And welcome to the stream. How we doing, everybody? Good to see everybody here. Welcome in, Zoo Asha. How you doing? Or Zoo. I think we agreed we were going to call you that from this point on. Doing good. Good to hear. Snake, Solidus. You guys are usually here. I don't mean to sound ungrateful. Welcome in. So we are going to start up a sort of new game. We actually attempted to start this up last week, but we had some complications. But we're going to get back into Final Fantasy VIII, and this time we're going to go through emulation for the PS1 version. It's not going to be the digital HD version. That port looks like ass. I'd much rather just play the PlayStation version. I would have liked to have used my discs that I actually own, the physical copy. But lo and behold, typical problems when you're running with physical media. It couldn't load a certain point in the game. I think it was like an FMV cutscene or something like that. It usually tends to be those, since they're pretty data heavy. And yeah, I just think, considering it's like 4 discs, and I have no clue what the condition of the later discs is going to be like, probably just safer to do this via emulation. So that's what we're going to see if we can do. And hopefully it runs fine. It booted up okay, but I don't know. I typically don't have problems with emulators, but you never know. I've actually never done an emulated game where you've had to switch discs before. I guess if it came down to it, what I could probably do is just make the save file when you're about to switch discs, and then just load up disc 2 or 3 or whatever I'm going to be doing, and then load it from the main menu there. But yeah, I've never done the disc transition thing, so we'll see how it works out. I am doing fine. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Hopefully we can get the stream sorted out all right, but let's go ahead and get it all set up. Uh-oh. Hold on. Slight complication. Here, like, I gotta reboot this now. I was attempting to run RetroArch. That's what I use as my main emulator previously, just to make sure that these games ran decently. And I think it was before I plugged my compressor in, so it was like on the wrong port. Let me see. Is there a recent? There should be. I don't know where it is though. Okay, damn it. I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Let me pull it up. I was also running into a problem with RetroArch here, where it constantly was trying to pull up like some sort of interface. File couldn't be loaded. What the hell? Okay. Now it's giving me the runaround. There we go. Let's see if that works. Well, I'm not getting any audio whatsoever, so I'm assuming that it's muted, but let's see. Let's see what we can get done here. And I had it all loaded up and everything. I had it with my favorite shader all set up. Got that Hylian curve, slight CRT. Now I gotta do all that again. Oh shit, maybe not that one. No, not that one. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Get us something. Let's see it. I know it's not popping up on stream. I just want to make sure that it actually like pulls up. Oh, okay. Here we go. I think we got something. Just make sure this is actually pulling up. Oh, it is good. Very nice. Wow. Look at that. We see a bit of Squall's torso. Oh, and some Quistis backside too. That's nice. Seven back to 8, thinking about 9. When you just want to talk about 10. I know, it's a complicated world, isn't it? Welcome in, Akuma. We can talk about 10? You want to talk about 10? Although my mind is usually on 9 because it's my favorite of the Final Fantasies. But here we are. Born to play Final Fantasy IX. Forced to stream 8. That's how it goes. You know what I also didn't do? I didn't do the proper crop for this either. Let me see. I could probably do this on the fly. No, I think it's going to be a lot more than that, actually. Let's do 3 and 3 on either side. Get a background in there, why not? Oh, hey, the old one's still up there. Good, good. I was worried. Okay. Well, normally I would have had this all set up prior, but we had some issues where stuff wasn't pulling up as well as I was hoping it would. No, we can't see that much. I don't want to see Squall or Renoa just yet. There we go. Okay. If anything is amiss, any audio complications or anything looking weird, let me know. We'll try to correct it as soon as we can. But so far everything seems to be okay. Game is somewhat loud, so we'll go ahead and turn it down a bit. I don't know what I'm going to do with that recording that we tried to play with when we were trying to do the, physical copy of the PS1 previously. But I think we'll just kind of leave it for right now. We'll see what happens. Maybe I'll merge them if I've got the time to do that. It also would require a lot of computation power in order to do that, but if I can't merge them or clip them or something like that in a timely fashion, then I don't know. Bad end? What? It's not a bad end. And here we are with the lovely opening cutscene. And again, we did play this last week. We played up to about the part where we were going to the island or something. I forget exactly what it is, but we never even got to see it. We were about to head out on a real mission, but the mission didn't take place because the FMV was trying to load up and the game couldn't read it, so we ended up having to scrap it. But that's just how these things go sometimes. It's unfortunate, but that's how it be. Oh, here we go. I was mentioning it before, but a lot of the stuff with like these spliced cutaways and then like the text popping up on screen, so much of this reminded me of just what would typically become Nomura's directorial fashion later on. You see a lot of similar stuff when, especially even just like the last few games we were playing with the Kingdom Hearts series, there's a ton of stuff that looks very similar to the opening cutscene here. And Nomura didn't direct this game. He did, I think he was the lead art designer. He did a lot of the character designs. But he was not a director with Final Fantasy just yet. I think he was maybe not just starting out, but he was kind of a little on the lower end, mostly in the art departments. So he would eventually rise up to doing director type things a little bit later on. But yeah, I'm thinking maybe Final Fantasy VIII was probably a big game for him, and during his time that he was working on that, he probably applied it to later games that he would have a heavier hand in. But I mean, all this looks great. I mean, I don't know. I guess you could say the models and stuff are a little bit waxy by today's standards, but especially at the time, I remember people talking about this, and I wasn't super into Final Fantasy at the time, but I just remember on the school grounds, people talking about how amazing this game looked, and if there was, I think I do remember seeing a commercial for this game, but if there was a commercial for this game, they definitely would have used some of this cutscene for it. And this was at a time where graphics were just starting to get into like 3D as opposed to 2D pixels, and anything that was high fidelity, like these FMV cutscenes, were having people rolling. They were just so fascinated and immediately got hooked. And it was a pretty big, significant leap in quality, visually at least, from Final Fantasy VII to 8. So, alright, let's get through here. Dr. Katawaki. How are you feeling? My forehead hurts. But was this game advertised on a Pepsi can? I don't know, was it? I remember It wasn't Pepsi though, was it? I thought it was Coca-Cola. Wasn't Final Fantasy IX had some sort of tie-in advertisements with Coca-Cola? If it wasn't here in the States, I think it was in Japan. They might have had. I know it's a pretty big deal in a lot of Asian territories, but a lot of soft drink companies will have little figurines that they put on top of like soda cans, or well, I don't think maybe it's like cans, it's like soda bottles. And I remember seeing like a set of them on sale on eBay, from that was imported from Japan, and I think it was for Final Fantasy IX. But it was back in a time when I was looking for figures specifically, I think, for Final Fantasy IX, and I saw those, and I'm like, oh, what is that? I did a little digging. A weird thing, but it's fairly common. No kidding, says Dr. Katawaki. Looks like your eyes are focusing. You should be fine. Say your name for me. My name's Squall. We were talking about this last time, but for whatever reason in Kingdom Hearts, Squall named himself Leon. I think it was because like he had that whole Hollow Bastion area had gotten destroyed, Radiant Garden or whatever it was, and he felt it was on his shoulders that happened. So he was like, "Oh, I must change my name. I must change it to Leon." We'll keep it with Squall. Why don't you take it easy in training? Next time you might not be so lucky. Yeah, he got slashed right across the face. Tell that to Cypher. That Cypher won't listen to anyone. Why don't you ignore him? Well, you can't ignore him when he's swinging a blade in your face. Also, Zoo, your dad was in the Navy, so you have those weird-ass Pepsi cans and such from other places. That's cool. My family did a lot more traveling before I was born, but my grandfather was in the Air Force, and he was in various stations. But he would get, I don't know, there's a number of things that he still has, like records, and he had these lamps from like Indonesia that had these elephants on them, and he had a lot of little knickknacks and, you know, some big stuff too, but he collected a number of different things. I don't think that we had any collectibles. His generation wasn't exactly the collectible type, but he had like, I don't know, like a knickknack here or there, like the lamps like I was talking about. So growing up, there was some interesting stuff in the house. I can't just run away. You want to be cool, huh? Well, don't get hurt in the process. Let's see, your instructor is Quistis. I'll call her now. Just wait here a minute. Quistis, come get your student. Yes. His injury's not serious. It'll probably leave his scar. Right. Now please come by. Who is that? Squall, so we meet again. And immediately unmeet. And she wanders away. Ah, there she is, old Quiz Tits herself. She's got the sexy librarian vibe. I knew a lot of people that were into that. And into her. I knew it'd either be you or Cypher. Oh, I gotta start saying Cypher. We talked about this last time. Like, when I played this game originally, I would always call him Cypher because that's what it looked like. And I think technically, if it's romanized correctly, it would be Cypher. But I think people say Cypher. Especially, I think we played Kingdom Hearts 2, and I think when he was in that, they were calling him Cypher. Come on, let's go. Today's the field exam. I have this gaping wound on my face. Did you not see that? And she got them eyes all right. Squall, is there something on your mind? Not really. Not really. Ha ha ha. What's so funny? Funny? No, it's not that. I'm just happy. I feel like I'm beginning to understand my student a little is all. I'm more complex than you think. Then tell me. Tell me more about yourself. It's none of your business. I like to live on the edge. Man violently convulsing in the hospital, recently injured. Some sound comes out of his mouth as he gains consciousness. Gucking and coughing up blood sounds. Doctor replies, "Ah, your name is Squall." I'll be sure to add that to the records, yes. To me, that would be a fairly significant injury, but I guess given the nature of the school, maybe it's all child's play to them. But they just put a couple bandages on there. I don't think he got staples or anything. It'll leave a scar, who cares? Morning class. Hey, what's going on, Daler? We are going old school. We tried to start this last time, but the PS2 wasn't having it. I don't think the optical drive on the one I was using was able to read the disc. I could have tried my other PS2 to see if it would have worked, but I just figured I might as well try emulation this time around. So we're probably not going to have any disc read errors, would be my guess, since there's no disc involved, but we'll see how it goes. We cut it damn close last time doing that cavern timing section, though. God damn. If anything, if there's anything I need to take from that particular stream, it would be that, because we did the 10-minute timer on the cave, and I was kind of dicking around for a bit, and then when I finally got to the boss, I was like fully prepared to say, okay, I'm not going to make this. What's going to happen? And we finished the battle, and there was about 10 seconds on the clock. So yeah, kinda. I was trying to clean it out one day, and it kind of stopped reading discs. So I think I might have broke it. Here's the thing with the PS1, though. The PS1, for whatever reason, has it has some type of encoding through the video signal where it cannot be read by a regular capture card. So I don't remember if feeding it through the RetroTink like disables that. But if I fed it through the RetroTink and it still had the encoding in there, I would have to do the little HDMI splitter trick in order to strip that encoding, that bar's recording, because it's just like doing HDMI on the PS3. It's like it's going to pull that up, and you're not going to be able to see a picture. You had 2, gave them away years ago. That's too bad. There seems to be some rumors flying around since yesterday. Yes, the field exam for seed candidates will begin later this afternoon. Those not participating and those who failed last week's written test are to remain here in study hall. Field exam participants will have free time until the exam. Just be sure you're in top condition. Meet in hall at 1600 hours. I'll announce the team assignments there. Any questions? Oh, and Cypher. Do not injure your partner while training. Be careful from now on. Yes, the PS1 unfortunately has very strict encoding. It's such a strange thing. Back in the day when I first started streaming, I had so many issues trying to record off of it. So I finally found out that, hello. Hey, what's up, Anto? Had a little bit of a delay on the redemption there. How are you doing? But yeah, I had a lot of complications back in the day trying to stream off of the PS1, and then it finally hit me. Oh yeah, I could just play the games off of a PS2. Field exam participants, I will see you later. And Squall, I need to talk to you. Oh boy, we're gonna get a talking to. I really wish it wasn't the case though, because yeah, it's like it has the encoding for the video signal, and it also has regional blocking, so you can't play. I own a couple Japanese games that are whatever that particular territory is, and they can't be played on the PS1 without using a weird trick that I have to do that involves using a Game Shark. It's kind of crazy, but it's a pain in the ass. The PS1 was not very friendly in terms of like recording anything really. Good to know. I'd probably just use it for nostalgia off stream anyway. Yeah, I mean, I still have mine, even though it might not work. I might be able to replace the optical drive and get it working again, but yeah, I don't know if, I mean, you know, there's sentimental value with that console too. I feel like I have to cough, hold on. Sentimental value with that console where, you know, that was like one of my first, it was my second console that I got. The first one was a Super Nintendo. And, well, I mean, I guess if you count Game Boy, maybe it was my third. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm keeping it. It's kind of like a display piece with the rest of my PS1 games. You haven't been to the Fire Cavern yet, have you? You won't be able to take part in today's seed exam if you don't pass the prerequisite. I was gonna go this morning, but Cypher... Do you have a good excuse? Yeah, the giant gaping wound on my face. That's my excuse. Not really. Then let's get going. If you're not too confident yet, you can review your studies at the study panel. I'll be waiting for you at the front gate, so come down when you're ready. You can access the study panel from your seat. Never had any problems with your two as far as working? Your people eventually flipped them upside down? Yeah, I didn't have any issues with mine either. Mine was perfectly working fine, but all I did was I took a Q-tip and I kind of dusted off the optical lens. And you wouldn't think that would cause any problems. I certainly didn't. I was very gentle with it, and all I did was kind of clean around it to clean any dust that was like kind of in the area. And the damn thing, it just would not read discs after that. So, I don't know. Super sensitive, I guess, but... Are you okay? She's late. There. He didn't even offer to help her up. Tee-hee, I'm fine. Sorry, I was kind of in a hurry. Oh yeah, hey, did you just come from that class? Yeah, I just came out of the room. Is homeroom over? Oh no. This place is so much bigger than my last garden. Oh, hey. I just transferred here. Do you think you could give me a quick tour of this garden? No. Don't have time. Ah, bummer, that's too bad. Well, see ya. We'll meet Selfie later. They kind of were. I remember one time, I feel like I mentioned it before. I was talking about it when I played Tomb Raider Chronicles probably the first time around, because that's when it happened. But I was like, I was off of school. I came home. I think Tomb Raider Chronicles was like kind of a newish game for me. I had just gotten it. And I had the controller in my hand. The PlayStation was on. It was booting up. And I just like kicked myself back onto my bed because my bed was like kind of what I sat on when I played games at the time. And I wasn't accounting for how short the cord for the controller was going to be. And when I kicked myself back, it yanked the PlayStation straight up into the air. And it probably came crashing down about 4 feet. Tomb Raider Chronicles wasn't the same after that. I couldn't play it past a certain point, but the console was fine. You'd think if there was any issues that would cause it to not be red anymore, it probably would have been that, but no, it still worked. Tomb Raider Chronicles was a little worse for wear, though, I guess. Unfortunate as it was. That's how you destroyed your jacks, too. With the exact same method, you accidentally yanked the controller up with the console attached. How the hell do I get out of here? Oh, there we go. That is unfortunate. I don't think I have a physical copy of Jax 2. I got the racing one. I was like, I know I have like one of them because I'm pretty sure I just own that series digitally, but I got the racing one that was like came comboed with the PS2 Slim I got that off of an eBay auction, and that thing came like encrusted in dirt. So I think it was in somebody's garage, but they gave me like 2 free controllers and a Jax 2 and maybe one other game. Squall, you're forgetting something. Your GF. Oh. That wouldn't happen to be you, would it? Oh, no. Guardian Force, not girlfriend. I get it. You did PS2 and you thought you had more room for the controller and it pushed off your TV shelf? Oh, I gotcha. That sucks. I have a few things to explain before we head off. Oh, Lord, the tutorials. Yeah, okay, so I'm just going to skip through this. We did kind of go through this previously, so I don't necessarily need the review. Maybe I do, but I'm going to avoid reading it out this time around. Jak and Dax and the Precursor Orbs, you loved it. You're so bad with the vehicle games that you quit it so many times because you couldn't do the racing parts. Oh, yeah, and some of those Some of the vehicle segments you had to do in order to like get to the next area. I think that was like the primary method of travel between one area from the next. We played that game on stream because I had never played any of the big mascot games that were out for PS2. I had never played Ratchet and Clank, I'd never played Jak and Daxter, and I never played Sly Cooper. So a year or two ago, I had gone through and done the first installment for each of those series, and I was going to continue on with the one I liked the most. And I didn't like Jak and Daxter the best out of the three, unfortunately. I did like it, but there was something holding it back for me. It was probably the most challenging, I think, of the three. Maybe that was why I didn't want to do it. But yeah, those like big collectathons and stuff like that, those sometimes are a bit much for me. But I ended up doing the second Ratchet and Clank, and then I did the entire PS2 trilogy for Sly. I didn't do, even though I own it, I didn't do 4. Sly 2 is a really good game. Sly 3 is good too. I think 2 might be my favorite of the 3 though. Also the first lava one, you think you got it like 5 times and quit. It was, yeah, I remember having a couple issues with it when I played through it last time too. There's some parts where you either fall off or you crash into something. It ain't all that fun. When, you know, it's not fun when you can't do it. Ready to go? The fire cabin used for the test is located east of here. Oh, I'm ready, baby. They're fun games. We kind of talked about them a little bit off stream, Daler. But yeah, I still like, you know, I didn't play them until up into that point. I probably played them a little bit when they were out, because I remember a friend having them. But yeah, it's like I didn't really fully play them until when I streamed them recently. And I thought they were really good. It was, of those 3, of Ratchet and Clank, Jak and Daxter, and Sly, it was my favorite. I think just the simplicity of them, mixed with the kind of like the controls and all that stuff. Also, you love Sly Zoo. It was a good series. I probably should have like paid attention a little bit more. There we go. Okay, like it didn't work last time. I don't know. It was weird. There we go. Do item. Okay, now we can get magic. Oh, do I have to have the draw ability in order to draw? I figured you could just do that on the field without having to worry about that. That sucks. Yoshida Woods, welcome in. Yeah, we're just getting started here. Technically, I did start this last week, but I was doing a physical copy, and the disc stopped reading at some point, so I'm like, oh shit, I'll just come back and do it later, I guess. I gotta get used to the damn the opening up the menu. So if I get rid of draw, will I still be able to use the magic or not? Yeah, it was kind of shitty, but also Ratchet seemed tedious. You like the Crash games? Well, you know what? I never actually played the Crash games past 5th gen. I had all 3 of the ones on the original PlayStation, and I loved them. But the PlayStation 2, I never played any Spyro, and I love Spyro on PlayStation 1. But I never played any of the Spyro, and I never played any of the Crash. Some people say they were good, and some people say they weren't so good. So, I don't know. Mixed reception, I think. Ratchet, I don't think... it wasn't super tedious. Crash games are just drool and play. They were hard on the PS1, man. I don't know if you played those. Struck for a squall, you remember? R1 is the trigger. Pull it just as you strike. Yeah. What's it? The Rensokuken? I got it. Let's see if it works via emulation, though. I gotta get the timing, though. I had it down after the first couple battles using real hardware, but I don't know if there's gonna be some sort of latency here. Oh, I think I got it. I don't know. I didn't feel the vibration, though. You play Crash on PS1, 2 is the best. They had some tough parts. I think you should play them again, man. You should see just how hard some of those were. 1 is infamously hard, especially once you get into like the latter half of the game. Like the game was sort of not built that well. So there are a lot of like collision detection issues specifically. And then it's challenging because it doesn't have a top-notch like checkpoint system like the later games would, and also you didn't have like the crystals and other things like that. One is infamously I think the hardest of the 3, and then I feel like 2 is probably the most fair. It's the most balanced throughout, and then 3, if you're just going like straight through the game, it's not terrible. But if you want to do like all the extra stuff, it gets pretty rough. Like if you want to do 100% completion, that game is not fun. It might be fun for some people, but boy, it's a tough game. 3, I think they were it was like a lot of games were like that back in the day when you had like trilogy series like that. The third one was always the most experimental, and I feel like that was exactly the same case with Crash. They tried to stuff in quite a lot there, and I don't know. I don't think it was terrible. Actually, let me put magic here. I don't think it was terrible, but it also was a little on the weird side. Crash Team Racing has no right being as good as it is. I played it at a friend's house. We liked playing it a lot. I never actually owned it. And I hear people love the remake, which still hasn't gotten a port for whatever reason. But yeah, it's like very positive reception for Crash Team Racing, and I remember I liked playing it as a kid, but I never owned it myself. Sonic Team Racing? I never played that one. I had a friend that played it. I think I technically own it because I bought a Sega bundle a while back on Humble Bundle that had like almost every Crash game that was available on Steam at the time. And I think that was included, but I never played it myself. Maybe I'll check it out one of these days. Also, so you like Ratchet & Clank 2, but you're not a pure. Later versions got very heavy gun stuff, so you had to move on. I gotcha. Yeah, early on it did feel more centric to, 3D platformers. There obviously was the shooting element, but, for those first few games especially, they were always trying to innovate with, like, the new gadgets and new abilities and stuff. Pretty sure that was a Jak and Dax thing, too. Oh, the racer? Yeah, that was a Jak and Daxter racer. Okay, we gotta go through another tutorial. Remake is on consoles, but PC, and that kills you. Yeah, it hasn't gotten ported to PC, which is weird. It's on PlayStation and Xbox. Is it on Switch too? You said it's on all consoles. Maybe it was on the Wii U. I don't know. It seems like it's been out for a while by this point. But I was thinking about getting it too, but it's like I never really owned the first one, and I just don't know how often I'd play it. I probably should have gotten it. I probably would have liked it much more than the last Mario Kart I got. I played that one a bit, but I don't know. For me, when it's like just purely racing and there's not really much to it, which Crash Team Racing included a little bit of a story mode and stuff. It's like, but yeah, if it's just strictly racing and there's not really a whole lot of unlockables and stuff, it's not really as fun for me. It is on Switch? Okay. Well, that's neat. But I do like that aspect of Crash Team Racing. I do like that it does have single-player objectives. There's plenty to do. There's a lot of unlockables. There's a little story mode, and there's I don't know, some other crap. Objective: to obtain a low-level GF, a seed member must support. Are you ready? Yes. I'm ready. I'm his support. Instructor number 14, Quistis Trap. We have a low-level GF already. She's right here. Points beside me. Select a time limit. Choose one suited to your abilities. Challenging yet reasonable. We're gonna go for 10 minutes again. Very well, good luck. Hopefully we can make it this time. I barely made it last time. As I said before, I had like 10 seconds left to spare. But I think I have a better picture of what we need to do. My job is to support you in battle. Everything else is up to you. Fine. You know, the boys often choke on this test when I come with them. I guess my charm makes them nervous. Whatever. I'm just kidding. Trying to keep you relaxed, that's all. Couldn't be you. High level and quality GF. Good to know. Quistis, you know, she's alright, but could be better. Alright, we'll do like one battle. Hopefully it doesn't absolutely destroy us, time-wise. Alright. They go down in one hit. That's better than the stuff we were fighting on the overworld. Not bad, not bad. Got an M stone piece. Okay, even when you're in the menus and everything, this all takes time up, so you have to, like, really be pushing it. We're making better time than we did last time. Uh-oh, hold on, there's a spell over here. What's it gonna be? Let's waste time. I also have Shiva in my party as a GF, which I did not have her equipped last time. Bomb, an elemental monster. Use an ice attack. Check the monster's weakness with scan. We don't have time for that. We'll do a little Shiva, though, just to see. I think we probably got this, now that I sort of know what I'm doing. I have to respond to somebody on DMs, too. Come on, Quistis. Oh, there she is. Beautiful. Alright, that did a lot more damage than Quetzalcoatl. Last time I tried to summon Quetzalcoatl and he barely managed to take out the 2 monsters that were on screen. Look, and Shiva leveled up. Fire found. It's not really going to help me in this situation, but sure, Quistis can have it. I need to figure out how to run to... There it is. This is a tactic I employed a lot as a child. I remember doing it a lot in Final Fantasy IX in particular. It's like every battle I didn't want to fight. Which, you know, you do have to fight battles when you have the time to do so. But yeah, at the time, it was mostly me just holding L2 and R2 to try to run away. I guess I was right. You and Cypher are in a class all your own. Both have amazing strength and potential. Yeah, shut up. Okay, this is it. Are you ready? You seem confident enough. I am oozing confidence. Who's Ifrit? Ah, here we go. One of my favorite boss battle themes. Not quite as good as Those Who Fight Further, but I still like it a lot. Yeah, oops. We'll just start off the battle with Shiva. God damn, it takes a while to get that up there. I'll take a couple cures away from him. Now, the problem with the time limit, which I think there's even a the later section that's got a time limit on it. But the problem with the time limit and summons is that the summon cutscenes take so damn long. They have Shiva? Bet your ass we do. Uh-oh. Impudent humans. Why don't you talk back to me? You're gonna be my GF soon. So you just ran back to Besaid from Macalania Woods that's sacked with random encounters. Yeah, that's a long way to go, too. Macarena Woods? Yeah, but when I played RPGs as a child, it's like I never wanted to do random encounters. These days I tolerate it. You know, if I'm streaming and I feel like I'm not making good time, I might run away from a few or try to, you know, use, like in Pokemon we were playing, I was using a bunch of repels. But like, otherwise I'll try to fight as much as possible. Not bad for a human. Okay, I'm getting the timing on this, so there is no latency problems, fortunately. That or there's enough of a buffer where it's not really causing a problem. I missed it that time because I was reading this. Yes, it's Guardian Force. That's what they call the summons in this game. The problem is that they always abbreviate it to GF, and a lot of times, contextually speaking, if you don't know what GF means in the sentence, it does look like girlfriend. There's plenty of screen caps out there where people will crop out, you know, some dialogue in Final Fantasy VIII that talks about some sort of GF, and it makes it seem like, I don't know, some guy's having some midlife crisis or is very pathetic. For me to lose to a human. Very well, I will join you. We got a new GF. I already got 2. Look at me strolling into town with 3 of them. Didn't receive experience. What the hell? 20 AP though. Ifrit. Welcome to the team. There isn't much time, but let me go over this real quick. Also, I think the timer stops at this point, so we don't have to worry about it. I remember reading through this like really fast when I streamed this last week. Good, you got yourself a GF. That I did. If you junction that GF, you'll be able to use the LMJ ability. Here's the explanation on elements. Yeah, this was almost kind of confusing. I needed to like get through this. But yeah, junctioning certain GFs will give you the elemental properties if you choose to actually equip them. You can attribute them to specific parts of, you know, whatever your statuses are going to be. But it's a lot to cover. This game is very sophisticated. I will say, mechanically, there's a lot more customization in this game, which is great. I love customization. Problem is, it's a little obtuse, I think. And sure, after a while, you'll probably get used to it. But yeah, it's a lot to go through, and especially with a relatively streamlined game series, I feel like Final Fantasy, and coming off of Final Fantasy VII, which is pretty easy to wrap your mind around, you know, without getting into the nitty-gritty. In terms of like the actual game mechanics, yeah, this is a little bit much. Squall rolling into class with his harem. He just summons all 3 of them. Check it out, look what I got. There's a lot of fire elemental monsters here, so junction Blizzard to your element attack. You'll have an easier time with fire elemental enemies. Also, your junctions can make you OP AF. Not played much of this one? Yeah, you could do a lot with this game. In some ways, it does remind me of Final Fantasy XII, because there's a number of customizations that you can apply to it that just kind of make the game sort of easy mode after a while. But you do kind of have to learn the ins and outs of it. Hold on, I'm getting a message here. Somebody's trying to message me while I'm streaming. I gotta tell them, nope, I ain't doing that. It's actually job related, so I gotta do it later. But yeah, there's a lot of customization when it comes to Final Fantasy VIII, and you can definitely use it in your favor. But it is it's a little extensive. Like right off the bat, you're gonna have maybe a couple issues trying to get everything sorted out. You have to have the specific magic, though. I guess you have to... that sort of sucks. So with the abilities, you have to have draw equipped, I think, in order to get that done. I probably don't have any items right now, so I'll just draw right now. Swap out that ability, and then maybe we'll have magic later that we can equip to status points. Although, we might be able to draw from this one. Need a head GF to handle all them ladies. I think with this game, it's probably Quistis' role. She's boss around these parts. She's an M-stone piece. Whatever that is. We got that last time too, but I don't know what it does. Oh, it's already draw. Okay, we can't draw from there again. We can draw from monsters, though. It's sort of a unique thing. I do like the ability to, like you don't inherently have magic. I think even based on your GFs. It might be that they learn magic eventually that you can just permanently equip. But, you know, by and large, you have to, like, draw it out of spots or enemies in order to actually have access to the magic. And I think once you use it all up, that's it. You don't have any more. But yeah, it helps because you can apply it to your statuses again. And it's like if you have like that blizzard magic or something, you can attach it to your strength or your attack, and it could add a blizzard element to all of your attacks. So it's very cool. But yeah, you just have to have knowledge about how to actually enact any of these things. And it's like, okay, this is we ain't Kansas anymore. It's a lot more detailed than some of the previous games. What the hell was that? It sounds like somebody fell over. Oh, I don't like fighting these things. Here, we can use Shiva. They have a lot of health. And last time I played this, actually, I had hit bombs several times, and it didn't seem like they were expanding or anything, so they didn't, like, blow up, but man, they have a lot of health on them. I think Squall be rocking skull candies while doing all this fighting. He's an emo bastard, but I don't know if he'd go that far. No, he's definitely the type of emo that would, had all the tight-fitting clothing. He wasn't a baggy clothing person, and he would have had all the chains. He's wearing 3 belts, and none of them are looped into his pants at all, from what I could tell. Squall's fashion is what Hot Topic would be based off of. What the hell? Okay, there's 2 bats, a bomb, and the big bat in the background. I guess I'll use Shiva again. Oh, not that. I can barely tell what I'm looking at. So I want to see if I can get like the targeting indicators off. Because then it's just like, it's too much cluttered UI. It sort of makes it hard to see what I'm pointing myself at. So you need to unlock those 3 belts in order to unlock his manhood. Saving himself with the Hello Kitty GF. That doesn't come until later. You gotta go hunting for that one. Oh, strong to ice is this whirligig bat. Oh, but he died anyway. Never mind. Give it to me. Got some level ups. 2 steps away from the exit. Boy, it seems like the encounter rate is a lot more fearsome playing this emulated than it was when I was just playing off of the disc. We're getting into a shitload of battles. Before, it seemed fairly light. That's the curse of emulation, I guess. You always get the worst version. I could tell you, like, when I ran from the garden to the cave, too, it's like none of that. There was no encounters whatsoever in any of these spots, so... I think these things are weak to fire, maybe? Let's see. Well, I think it did more than a regular attack, but it still didn't one-shot him. Get out of here, you mosquitoes. We sort of mentioned it before, but Squall and his sort of dismissive emo attitude. Oh God, why is there so many battles? His attitude feels like it was transplanted onto Cloud in later iterations of Cloud's representation for some of these games. It's like Cloud wasn't. He was sarcastic. He was a little bit sassy. He had a bad attitude with some of the characters, but I don't know that I would necessarily call him like a downer most of the time throughout his portrayal in the original version of Final Fantasy VII. And then, I don't know, but it must have started with Advent Children, which he had a reason to be kind of down and depressive in Advent Children. But, like, starting with that, his attitude shifted to where he was very sort of melodramatic and, you know, again, just kind of like this depressed weirdo. And it feels like that was almost sort of Squall's attitude for most of the time he was in this game, or at least in the beginning parts of it. And it almost felt like Cloud later on was sort of like a mishmash of Squall and himself. Well, we're back. Well done. Let's see. I thought there was something else I needed to go over with you before you take the seed exam. Oh yes, taking care of your GF. This is something you have to watch out for. She could take care of herself. GF tutorial. So they'll gain experience, learn new abilities. They have to learn get AP via the battles. I think they need to be equipped in order to actually get AP. So if you're not equipping them, you should be. But yeah, there's a very much stronger emphasis with the summons in this game. Which, I don't know, I'm trying to think. Obviously, they were sort of intertwined into the characters in Final Fantasy VI. I'm trying to think of before that if there were any Final Fantasies that incorporated summons so heavily. But the Espers were like characters, but they still operated when you used them in it as like a in-game mechanic. They still operated like most of the other Final Fantasies. It's just a glorified attack. But yeah, it's like with this one, they had like their own level system and they had their own abilities. So they were much more detailed. And then I feel like once you get to like 9, it sort of reverted them back to their original kind of usage. And then 10 was a little bit more sophisticated. I feel like 10, while you didn't have as much variety with the... What were they called in 10? Aeons? I think they were Aeons. You didn't have as much variety with the Aeons as you did with the GFs in this game. But it sort of operated in a similar system where they almost had like their own like level up system and they had their own abilities that they could learn. And it was kind of a harken back to that same kind of system. Also, Cloud was so tryhard, it turned him into being a nerd. Kind of like a dude oppressed with military, but has anime dolls. Kind of, yeah, I can see that. There was like a nerdy quality to him, and part of that might have been sort of the Zack influence, because Zack, I feel like, was a bit of a nerdy, kind of spastic character, but some of those traits might have been bleeding into him. But he was still, he was sort of reserved, I feel like, for most of his iteration. Final Fantasy 15 summons were ass. Yeah, I could agree with that. It's just they were like random. You had no control over them, and they would always pop up, and usually, not at a time where you'd actually want them. I only played Final Fantasy 15 once. And surprisingly, I played through the entirety of it. I'm surprised myself every time I think back. I'm like, oh yeah, I did finish that game, didn't I? It was a weird system with them, and I don't know that I ever got the hang of it. I'm not even sure if there was anything you could do to like influence the summons at all. There might have been items or something that might have been able to bring them up more often, but I feel like I didn't really have control over any of that. Obviously, 16 had a lot to do with the summons too, because the characters were summons. Just kind of felt like Final Fantasy VI again. I think I need to go back into Squall's room. I gotta figure out where that stuff is. Oh, actually, last time we discovered we could fast travel via the map. Let me go do that. But yeah, summons are so intertwined with the Final Fantasy game series. I do think it's kind of funny how much they differ between the games. I remember kind of liking them in 12. I thought 12 kind of had a neat summon system. I don't think they were Eidolons. I don't know what they were. Espers, maybe? What do they call them, Espers in that game? Uniform. Forget it. Get changed. There's a doings a transpiring. You gotta get ready. Oh, look at that. He's down to 1 belt. Can you believe it? Man, he wears his pants up high, though. Jesus. I guess if he's forced to wear 1 belt, he's gonna make use of it. He feels so naked without the belts. I need to have 2 more. Just 2. Squall, over here. I'll be announcing the squad assignments for the exam now. Let's see, you'll be with Zell Dinkt. Quite a lively fellow. Mr. Dinkt? Lively. He's just loud. Can I switch members? I'm afraid that's not possible. Over here, Zell. Oh, he's waiting in the wings. Look at this bastard. There's like several flips to get over here. Oh, look at him go. Wow. That was a cool spin kick. Woo! He's got a tattoo on his face. Winning smile. Who wouldn't want Zell in their party? Whoa, I'm with you? Yep. Nope. Zell's limit break settings can also be changed in the status screen. Oh, Lord. Every party member's got their own little system. He operates like a monk, and I forget which game started doing it. It wasn't the first one, but like monks in Final Fantasy, a lot of times you'd have to do little combos on the controller in order to get their moves in, and that's what you do with the limit breaks here. I'll see if I can remember some of them. It looks like Burning Rave is down, 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 circle. That's fairly easy, I guess. Was it 6? Okay. Yeah, 6 I remember doing them a lot. So that must have been when they first introduced it. Oh, we only saw the Zell cutscene once. Because the disc was working up until that point. We got to the city. We got to the part where we were in the garage, and we got into the car and we went to the city, and then we were about to get on the boat or submarine or whatever it was, and that's when the game started crashing. So we saw them like drive through maybe like 3 times, but the Zell cutscene I'd only seen once. You don't get along with Cypher, do you? Nope. Heard he whooped you pretty bad this morning. We weren't fighting, we were training. I bet you he doesn't think so. Look, Cypher's just being a pain in the ass. All you have to do is ignore him. That's none of your business. Excuse me, but that Cypher you're talking about, he's your squad leader. Say what? It can't be changed. Cypher, are you here? There he is. You thought it crashed almost right after that? No, it would make sense if it crashed at the FMV, but yeah, we were able to get through a little bit further. Fujin and Raijin tagging along as usual. Guess that makes up the whole disciplinary committee. You're the squad leader. Good luck to you. Instructor. I hate it when people wish me luck. Oh, look at them yucking it up back there. Save those words for a bad student that needs them, eh? Okay, then. Good luck, Cypher. Turned it right back around. Didn't see that coming, did you? Add Instructor Trep to the list. The list? What is it? Well then. It's the list for coming up insults. He's gonna zing her bad one of these days. You're all assigned to Squad B. I'll be the instructor in charge. Teamwork is of the utmost importance. Let's get through this exam, everyone. Listen up. Teamwork means staying out of my way. Thank you for the follow, Bushido. I appreciate that. Oh no, the list. Welcome in, Maya. How are you doing? You don't want to get added to the list. It's a Squad B rule. Don't you forget it. Did we read the first part? I don't know what the rule was. Everyone here. Oh, here comes the headmaster. He looks a lot like Robin Williams. It's been a while, everyone. How's everyone doing? This exam will involve 12 members from squads A through D. You will be proceeding to a real battlefield. Obviously, the battles are for real. Hence why it's a real battlefield. Life and death, victory and defeat, honor and disgrace. Each of these go hand in hand. There's only one way or the other. How about it? Are you still up for it? No. You'll be accompanied by 9 seed members. Should you fail, these members shall get the job done. They always do. Well, that's one less worry on your mind. The pride of Balaam Garden, the elite mercenary force Seed. Learn from them, obey their commands, and accomplish the mission. Prove yourself worthy of becoming a member of Seed. I was just going to say Seed member, but that's too casual. Best of luck. Oh, Quistis' nose was looking a little downturned there. This game, as detailed as it is, and it is fidelity-wise a lot sharper looking than Final Fantasy VII, which had preceded it by just like a year, I think. But yeah, there's some weird things going on with the I don't know if you want to call it. There's probably no anti-aliasing whatsoever, but it's like render deformities. Sometimes faces look a little off, even if they're zoomed in close. Master Sid looks like he's battling some skeletons. Probably has a kill count in the thousands. Maybe. Did they ever get into detail about Sid in this game? I feel like he wasn't a character that was super apparent. He popped in during some like core story element parts, but I also felt like he was pretty distant from the plot altogether. Yo, Squall, show me your gunblade, will you? Come on, man. Just a peek? Fine. Yeah. Why are you being so selfish, Scrooge? Say something, will you? What's on your mind? Nothing. Of course, Quistis repeats it. Oh, she's got his number. Yep. Least annoying character by far. It's punching the air. Stop that, it's annoying. Chicken wuss. Whoa! I can't believe that was in this video game. How did this get away with a T rating? What'd you call me? Knock it off. That's probably up there with like one of the worst names I've heard used. And not worst as in like, whoa, that's a zinger. But worst as in like, what? Instructor. There was also Dick Splash in Man of Steel. That one always confused me, and then I remember bringing it up on stream one time, and somebody said that a Dick Splash. They looked it up, and the Urban Dictionary definition of a Dick Splash was like spilt semen or something like that. And I'm like, oh, okay, I get it. Who was that girl in the infirmary this morning? Was someone there? I didn't notice anybody. Is there a problem? No, not really. This is great. I have a chicken wuss and a guy who just reached puberty in my squad. Getting along great. Alright, here we go. Now we get to drive. Oh yeah. Shouldn't be getting off. Shouldn't, but we could. Look at that, isn't that amazing? Oh yeah, these roads are really tight. If that guy didn't pull his feet back just a bit, he's gonna get run over by that car. So, that's the vessel? Ain't no turning back now. Huh? You scared too? Hey, you guys are the last. Hurry up and get in. Don't disappoint me now. Come on, move it. Okay. Hurry, Squall. Hold on. Wait. I'm gonna go back here. This is what we ended up doing last time, so I didn't have to go through the driving sequence again. But it probably doesn't seem like a bad idea, but there is a save point in the hotel here. So you can just walk upstairs. You don't even need to check in. You just walk right into that room. But just in case something happens, or I decide like I want to go back and, I don't know, do something else. We can make an additional save there, and we're good to go. No autosaves. Wow, look at that. The doors automatically close. See Squall with only one belt. Shit's about to go down. And no one wants to ask questions. Yeah, when he has to tighten that one, and he doesn't have 3 to rely on, you better watch yourself. Okay, this is where I believe it started crashing. Like right out, because I remember seeing the city come up on the horizon. I think it was like right after that. Like this part, like it wouldn't load. Oh no, we saw Zoo. I remember Zoo, so maybe it was after this. Hi, Quistis. Well, these are the members of Squad B. Yeah, she was about to introduce like the mission, I think, and when the mission was getting introduced, that's when it would freeze. So we'll see what it is now. We'll see what was causing the problem. Nice to meet you. Pleased to meet you. Cypher, how many times has it been now? Oh, I just love these exams. I'll explain the current situation and the mission. Here's where it stopped. Let's see what it was. Oh, okay. Be seated. It was literally just a camera change. It wasn't even an FMV or anything. How weird it wasn't able to load up this. Our client for this mission is the Dalit Dukedom Parliament. So simple. A request for seed was made 18 hours ago. Dalit has been under attack by the G army since about 72 hours ago. 49 hours into the battle, Dalit abandoned their position in the inner city. Currently, they have retreated into the nearby mountains and are reorganizing their troops. That's the current status. Now, onto the mission objective. According to our reports, the G army is mopping up the Dalit troops in the mountain region. We're to make a landing at Lapan Beach. We're to eliminate the remaining G army within the city and liberate it ASAP. Wow, just sending a handful of seed members are supposed to get all this done what an army can get done in 72 hours. Afterwards, seed members will intercept any G army forces trying to make their way into the city from the mountain region. They must be the specialists of the special forces. So, what are we supposed to do? Seed candidates are to eliminate the G army inside the city. Sounds important. Sounds boring. So, what you're saying is we do a little dirty work. Now, it hardly needs to be said, but the order is to withdraw. The order to withdraw takes priority. Do not forget. We're almost there. We anticipate a battle as soon as we disembark. Just be prepared. That's all. Any questions? Talk to Quistis. Cues for the Q lady. I like how she had to get up in order to let Zoo pass by. I'll talk to Quistis, why not? What is it, Squall? Explain that again? No thanks. We'll be there soon. Be ready for anything, Squall. Talk to Zell. My first real battle. I'm getting pretty nervous. Better not piss your pants. You talking to me? Bastard. Okay, enough talk. We'll be landing pretty soon. Get ready. The Squall didn't even have anything to do with that. Zell just started talking. Roger. Alright. Yeah. Well then, Squall, go see what's going on outside. No. This is an order from your captain, Squall. Now go outside. Okay. Oh, I was like, how do I leave? I do not know where the exit is. Can you point me in the right direction? See, now here's an FMV. You would have thought this would have been the thing that was causing problems. Well, that is a clear night, though. Look at that. I always remember, like, most of the FMVs in Final Fantasy games were handled by different crews that... I don't know if they were necessarily outsourced. They probably were still Squaresoft's division, but they rarely had, like, I don't know, like a lot of cohesion between the two, and sometimes you wouldn't be able to tell between, like, the in-game models and FMV models, but sometimes there were huge differences. Everyone, of course, remembers in Final Fantasy VII, they just made, like, Tifa's tits massive. And, yeah, she was pretty big in game, too, but, like, particularly in the FMV cutscene, she was, like, huge. And then, Final Fantasy X, I think, is where the differences were really, really stark. And that might have been handled by another company, I have no clue. Okay, you're to secure the central square. Be sure to equip your GF before you head into battle. I'll try to do that. Let's move out. But with Final Fantasy X, it's like the models in-game had their own kind of distinct look to them. And then, you know, you kind of hate to say it like it is, but like when you saw the models for the characters in like the FMV cutscenes, they all looked like really Asian. Like super Asian. And it's like they didn't really have that kind of look in-game. So it was a little weird. I'll keep Ifrit, and I guess Quistis still has, Quistis must still have Quetzalcoatl. But we'll give Zell, Shiva. Gotta give him some abilities, too. Again, I don't know that we have, like, a ton of items, so we'll just do Magic GF and draw, I'll call it good. You know what? I probably should junction some abilities. Or not abilities. I should junction them with magic. There we go. Okay. I think that's how you do it. I don't know for sure. I'm gonna call that good. How do I turn the vibration on, too? Is that possible? Like, I want it on, but it doesn't seem to give me an option to actually do it. I'm pressing every button, too. Alright. Maybe it doesn't register it that I actually have a DualShock controller or something. It's your story. Squad A is in charge here. Leave it to us. So, like, where are all the enemies? Hey, no small talk, remember? I don't want points deducted, so don't talk to me. Alright. Don't come crying to me when you need help, though. Alright. Oh, here we go. Finally, some battles. These guys, the way they're dressed, they almost look like they're part of, they're Dalek reinforcements? Anyway, they almost look like they're part of, oh god, why can't I think of the name of it? the military force in, Final Fantasy VII. I'm blanking on it, but whatever that is, I got them deep blue uniforms and the armor placements in just the right spots. Okay, here comes everybody. I guess we had to clear the way, then they all reinforce it up there. I remember, can we go in? I remember going through here and I was able to like get into the cafe. You could do like the card game and stuff in there. Having fun yet? No. Man, they even got the little helmets and stuff too. Did they have anything we could draw? Oh look, they got a ton of different things. Look, there's even like a question mark field. What is that? I guess Cypher doesn't have anything. They just look like kids. We are. We're a bunch of children. Well, we got some stuff. We got a potion. Shiva leveled up. What are you guys doing? Squad C's in charge here. Leave the rest to us, is what I really want to say, but we're not that strong. Go for it, guys. One of our members got sick. We're short-handed. It's not like we're sick because we had a bite to eat here. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, they're coming out of, something. I thought it was a hotel or something like that. Central Square is up ahead. Hey, all you Galbadian cowards out there. Come out and show your faces. Don't leave me hanging now. What an idiot. We can't get a bite to eat either. We're not kids. We've been in classes for 20 years. How old is the cast in this? The cast is relatively young in like Final Fantasy VII. I think, what, Cloud was like 20 or something like that? 21 maybe? I think Aerith maybe was 21. Cloud was 20. I don't know, it seemed old back in the day, but not anymore. Oh, I just thought of it, Soldier. I was racking my brain, like, what the hell was the name of the militia force in Final Fantasy VII? It was Soldier. Soldier First Class. There may be more. Alright, I want you guys to scout the area for enemies. Oh, a little floppy ear dog. Oh. Cypher's not gonna give you anything. Look, there's somebody back here. What are you doing back there? Just one guy. Oh. Cypher's still in the party. I'm gonna draw some stuff. I think that might be handy. Oh, he's got the Renzokoken thing too. I probably should put like a GF on Cypher, but he's not gonna be a permanent party member. So at the same time, I'm thinking maybe I'll just keep it off of him. I think we'll be okay. I think that's all of them. Although, without a GF, he might not be able to use items, which that might be handy for him. He does a decent amount of attack damage, which is good, but... yeah, it's a little weird. With these sort of non-permanent party members. Okay, let's see. He can have magic, he can draw, we'll give him an item. I'm not going to give him the ability to use a Guardian Force in battle, though. Well then, we're on standby till the enemy comes. Standby, how boring. Let's go into Hotel Dalit, or not. Oh, something's happening. Sounds like it's starting. Bring it on. Get out of here. Scram. Hey, Galbadian soldiers, what are you waiting for? Come show me what you got. Dog barks in agreement. Oh, I thought that sound was coming from him tapping the sword on his shoulder. Nothing. Still keeping us waiting. The hell? Man, now this is what I call boring. This ain't right, man. Dog has TNT on it. I hope not. That's it. I can't take it anymore. What is this? Some kind of dog training? Yeah. Who knows? Maybe in the time that we wait here, it could do one or two tricks. There he is, in front of the ristorante. It's the enemy. Where the hell are they going? I don't know. Over that way. Hey, what is that up there? Our next destination. But that's against orders. Weren't you just saying how bored you were? Squall. I stand by the captain's decision. Captain's decision. You want to wreak something? I didn't think the text box would be going so quick. It's a good opportunity to test out my training. Thanks to you, I feel like I could take on anyone. Even if they do fight dirty like you. You'll thank me when the time comes. What the hell? I thought you guys didn't get along. You're like all buddy-buddy now. Listen, this ain't no ordinary battle. It's an exam, an important one. I'm telling you, we have to stick to orders. And you stay here. I don't need any Boy Scouts. What was that? Don't take him seriously, Zell. Cypher, if we're gonna go, let's hurry. The enemy's headed for the facility. We, Squad B, are to secure the summit. Move out. Alright. Fine. Here we go. The summit is all-encompassing. We just cover everything up here. One lone soldier. What's he gonna do? I think we have to fight a somewhat substantial boss eventually too, so we have to sort of be careful. I might want to stock a few cures and things if I can help it. That guy just stood there and took it. We took him for all he was worth in terms of magic. But he's not doing anything to stop it. He's still not doing anything. Oh, here we go. Finally. He did a little popcorn fart of a fire. Nothing too amazing. I remember either getting or fighting the Siren GF around this point, so that might have been the boss. I'm not too certain. And he's dead. Well, it's a good thing we stocked all that magic. Alrighty. Use a couple potions since we picked up a few in the course of our battles. Started flickering there for a second. I don't know what that was about. What's your problem? What business do they have with the communication tower now? I don't know. Sounds like a you problem. As a child, I used to play at this communication tower. It was already closed down then, and I was careless. Who are you? Don't worry, we're seed candidates. We've been dispatched by Garden. So, what's going on up there? The Galbadian soldiers have entered the communication tower. On top of that, that place has always been a nesting ground for monsters. If you guys are going up, be careful. Help! I know, it's got him. The beast of the comm tower. Oh. That's pretty frightening. Oh no. Listen up. The finishing blow determines the experience. Save it for me. Oh, it does? I didn't know that was the case. No, Cypher, you're not going to be in the party long. I will use it to further my own skill. Yeah, we'll get some fire out of it. What do we got anyway? Let's see what Blizzard does. Ah, the little ice thing that drops on him. Squeeze! Oh no, it squeezed him. Who could have foreseen this? I'm gonna do Blizzard again. That seemed to be pretty effective. I don't know if it's just because it was a magic attack or what, but yeah, 200 damage range, it's not bad. Give a little cure to Zell. And this thing has a lot of HP. Do we have a... They had mentioned doing a scan ability previously, but I don't know if somebody actually has that or what. Oh, Zell got it. Okay. Well, looks like Zell got the experience. I wonder if Cypher's gonna be upset. You know, more than usual. Monsters, huh? That sucks. More fun for us. Come on. Fun? Please. I don't like how this guy talks. Oh no. Hopefully it's not one of those basilisk things. We have to fight those every time. Okay, it's just the guy. Just some dude. I'm gonna get more Blizzard. That was pretty handy last time. Zell, it seems, I don't know, maybe it's just based off of the GF that he has, but it seems like he doesn't get a ton of magics to stock. Might have something to do with the GF, though, I'm not 100% certain. Also, unfortunately, this isn't the most exciting part of the stream, just like drawing magic out of people, but it is handy, and it is an ability I like to do. I like the ability to like just be able to use whatever magic. Well, the only thing beforehand is you have to, you know, take it out of enemies or draw points or whatever. I dig the concept, but yeah, it just takes a bit of time when you don't have any to begin with. You feel like you have to like stock them up, so. But I'm sure it'll be very handy by the time we get to a boss or something that's weak against whatever ability that we're getting. That seems very obvious. And Zell just squatting. The generator is up and running. No problem with the boosters. The hell are they doing? Cable disconnection confirmed. Beginning exchange process. Roger. Repairs? Who cares? This is supposed to be your first real battle. You scared? We fought several things so far. I don't know. Try not to think about it. I love battles. I feared nothing. The way I look at it, as long as you make it out of a battle alive, you're one step closer to fulfilling your dream. What? Your dream? You have one too, don't you? Sorry, but I'm gonna pass on that subject. Yo, let me in on it too. Mind your own business. Frickin' hell. Ooh, frickin'. What's the matter, Zell? Swatting flies? Damn you! Oh, now he's punching the ground. At least he's hitting something. There you are. Oh, it's Selfie. Hello. Oh. What the hell was that? Oops, aren't I quirky? Are you Squad B? Yep. I'm a messenger. Name's Selfie from Squad A. The squad's Captain Cypher, right? Where is he? You just missed him. Yeah. Tells Zell to butt out when we're in the middle of rival discussions. This is a one-on-one situation. We don't need him interacting. One of these days, I'm going to tell you about my romantic dream. Oh, please don't. No. It sounds weird. Sure is tough. Captain, wait up! What are you waiting for? Come on, come on! Guess we better get down there, Zell. What? We didn't see him walk around the corner like this. Actually, I didn't test if we could just jump down there like Selfie did. We just entered the area and we get into a battle? Maybe it's scripted. I didn't even move. Ooh, question marks. Let's see what that is. Oh, scan. That's a good one. Here, I'll take some of that too. I got 9 scans. What else did he have? Blizzard and Thunder. Oh. Boy, he just crumpled. He didn't fall back. He just, like, crumpled forward into a heap. Hey, Phoenix down, not bad. Good stuff. I don't think that was a scripted battle. I think just upon entering, we just got into a battle immediately. It was weird. Oh, let's see. It's been a minute since we actually looked at magic type stuff. Put cure there, give us a little more, whatever that is, spirit? What is that? Is there anything else that would be more beneficial? I guess not. I'm gonna put thunder. I feel like we're gonna fight a something mechanical, maybe. That might not be in my best interests, actually, but oh wait, no. You got 2 characters with names that end with L. Sometimes I just get confused. Nope, I can't slot a status onto any of his attributes. What took you so long? It would have been much quicker if you just jumped. Much quicker? Please. It's like his catchphrase. You wouldn't normally jump off a cliff, okay? Ain't that right, Squall? I don't know about that. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. You wouldn't normally jump that. I don't know. Well, anyway. Well, let's just get going. There's a lot of wells. Has everyone equipped a GF? You haven't forgotten, have you? Oh, are you in the party now? Oh, god damn it. Now I gotta equip one for you. I guess you're getting Quetzalcoatl. It got stripped from Cypher. Well, at least she's got a little bit of things. Some magic. I'm gonna do draw an item. Quetzalcoatl I just don't think is a wonderful guardian force in terms of like attack power, so we ain't gonna sweat it. I could be totally wrong. It might be like the the breaking point for whatever we're gonna fight next, but I'm willing to not do it. Oh, dang it, I didn't get it. Selfie, very peppy, hyperactive. She's got the dual nunchuck weapon. Or actually, no, wait, it's just one nunchuck. They're just very long. I thought she had one in each hand. Maybe eventually she'll get a dual nunchuck option. I'm not sure. Whoa, sure is tall. So, this is the communications tower? Sure is big. Hey, I just said that. Aha! Cowards! Hey! Captain's getting away. Go after him. What are you doing? There are like 3 chain chucks? Oh, is it 3... 3 wooden parts attached to a chain? That's interesting. Did he go up? Hey, Squad B captain. I'm the captain now. Look at me. Blind, you say? I'll give that to Selfie. She's got 7 blinds now. It's amazing she gets anywhere. There's a lot of alternating camera angles on this one enemy. I like how the chain, or whatever the hell they're attached with, can expand. It's like on an elastic string or something. I don't remember Selfie being like a super favorite of a lot of people back in the day, but I don't know. I remember liking her in this game well enough. I think I liked her better than Renoa, which she was like the main female interest. I think we could take this lift up. Want to go up? Sure. But you know, I suppose Selfie was in Kingdom Hearts. Wow, this lift is pretty cool. Don't get too excited or you'll fall. Like I'm really going to. Oh, is this Biggs and Wedge? Like I just remembered. Yeah, it is. Major Biggs. He's majorly big. There have been reports of a monster-shaped shadow on top of the tower. Major Biggs. Be quiet, I'm busy. This goes like this, and... Jeez, what's with all these crappy old tools? And why do I have to make all the repairs? Ah! Sir, I'll check around while the repairs are being done. Let's see. Put this here, and... They're a goofy group. This goes here, and there, it's complete. Ah, you screwed it up. What'd you do? Oh no. This was kind of cool. Like, it incorporates an FMV into, you know, the actual in-game models. Which I remember them doing a lot with Final Fantasy IX. I seem to remember there being a lot of things where you'd see the in-game character models running around and then like an FMV would launch up. But I think prior to this, I don't think it happened in Final Fantasy VII. Maybe not. I just had like a memory shoot up of like something happening in Junon where like Cloud is running down the street and then like the camera angle shifted to the Junon cannon, but I could be wrong. Wow, it's an even bigger tower than we thought it was. Legendary Goddess Hylia, welcome in. I like it so far. I've played this game in the past. I beat it a long time ago, but I played it as a child, and I've only ever played it once, which with most of the Final Fantasy games, I've played through them multiple times, so I've always wanted to go through and do this one again. But we had a viewer request. Actually, I didn't put that in the title. I should probably do that. Give credit where credit is due. But we had a viewer request a couple weeks ago for me to play Final Fantasy VIII. And sometimes those viewer requests I'll only do like for one singular stream, but I've actually been looking at playing through the entirety of this again for many a year now. So we're gonna commit to it. We're gonna do it. You beat it as well. It's fun. Yeah, it's a fun game. Most of the Final Fantasies are. There's very few that I dislike, but yeah, it's been a long time. It's probably been since the early 2000s since I last played this game fully, when I was like looking to actually play through it in its entirety. What do you think you're doing? Huh? Likewise, mister. What do you think you're doing? Hey, what happened to all the soldiers down below? Wedge, take care of these twerps. Wedge? I seem to be done here, so I'll be on my... I'm leaving. Move it. Sorry to crash the party. Are you crazy? Just shut up. Oh, we actually do get to fight him. Wow. You have it on PS4 and 5? Is it the HD version you have? Prepare for the worst, you brats. Or brats, maybe he's calling us. Maybe he's referring to us as delicious sausages. Oh, well, just ran right through him. Recently, it looks like they've been trying to add support. Sony is they. But for a lot of the games that were available as like PlayStation Classics on PS3 and PS4, seems like they've been trying to add support for them to be playable on modern platforms, which I like. I like that they're, you know, because we made those purchases so long ago. And then I noticed when I was going through the catalog recently, looking at some of the sales stuff, I was like, oh, hey, this game is free. I wonder why that is. And I'm like, oh yeah, I bought it on PS3 like 10 years ago or more. Let's scan you. What you got? Pixel Remaster for 8. Biggs, a Galbadian soldier activated at the Dalek Communication Tower. Very short-tempered. He's only got 200 HP left. I didn't think that the 3D Final Fantasy's got a pixel remaster. They got ports for sure. They got ports with trophy support added on 7th generation platforms and forward, and and then there was an HD remaster for 8, but I don't think I got a pixel remaster. Pixel remasters are more so for the first 6 Final Fantasies. Oh, that's just what you're referring to. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I was wondering what version of 8 you had, because there's an HD remaster that does not look good. Alrighty. Major Biggs. Mr. Biggs. Ooh, nice crit. Major Biggs. Have you finished the repairs, sir? What is the enemy doing here? Wedge, where were you? No pay for you this month. I should have stayed home. I'll show you all the power of Shiva. Oh Lord, they're pumping bullets into my girl. Yeah, I always remember seeing Lunar in stores, and I think I've had a couple friends that have talked about it in the past, but I've never played it myself. Might be one of those things I check out. What the? Ah! Oh, here we go with the monster that was on top of the tower. Might be one of those things that I check out, but RPGs these days for me are very hard to play through. It's a very big time commitment, and I tend to prefer shorter experiences. What the hell is it? It's a good thing we had the summon ready. I don't even know what to do with it. Let's scan it next time we get an opportunity. We'll see if we can do something here that might help us out. Yeah, I remember seeing the complete editions on PS1. It didn't seem to react too well to the cold. Maybe it's got something on them. But I've got a number of RPGs that I've still yet to play, and yeah, the backlog ever grows. So if I do get around to it, it'll probably be a while. But I've heard good things. This is Elvaret, a monster that lives in the abandoned Dalek communication tower. No one knows where it came from. Resistances to poison. Got 3,000 HP, wow. Fly monster. That's an interesting description. I guess it doesn't have any specific weaknesses. GFs seem to probably do a lot, but yeah, it takes time to actually get those in. Yeah, why not? We'll do another Shiva. Let's try Thunder, see what that does. Go get him, Selfie. 69, alright. Not great. Ifrit! Get it done. Maybe I could blind it, let's see. Give it a remaster 25 plus years later. Yeah, sometimes it takes a while for remasters come into play. Lunar, as much as I've heard in favor of the series, as good as people say it is, it does still seem to me to be rather niche. So sometimes the remasters take a while because, you know, whoever's remastering them doesn't quite see the profit in it, because it might not appeal to the masses, but niche things sell. Oh, I'm not disputing that. I'm sure you did enjoy it. And again, I've heard very good things about the series. I've just never played it myself. Visually, it looked nice, from what I've seen. Oh, goddamn. Can't do one of those heal all things, can we? Oh, this is the big meteor Ifrit. Buddy boy here can arch his back pretty far. 196, man, that's not as good as Shiva. Blizzard seems to maybe have a better effect. That or Squall just ain't that great with magic, I don't know. Special attack might not be his forte. Nobody's got Quetzalcoatl. Oh no, Selfie does. She just can't summon him. We tried Thunder last time on him, I think. It didn't really do that much. Let's see. 61. He's not equipped to use as a GF in battle. Selfie has him, but she has attack, draw, magic, and item, and not the GF option. Let me try blind again. It missed last time, but maybe I can get it go this time around. Oh, still missed. It's a bit late on that. Shiva still does a decent amount of damage now. I guess we'll just keep having Zell summon. Storm Breath, ew. 59, jeez. Okay. Slot, oh, hey. Thunder one time, do-over. Thunder 3 times, okay, that's weird. I guess. Thank you, Akira. I appreciate the lurk. Hope you're having a good night. Interesting. I don't remember her limit break. $229. Soul Reaver 1 and 2 got a remaster 20 years later. Yeah, Soul Reaver again, another one of those series where it's a little bit of a niche thing. They were kind of big when they came out, particularly, you know, Soul Reaver, which wasn't even the first Soul Reaver, but that first one. I got a friend that swears by him. I don't know. Taylor was here just a minute ago, but I don't think might be lurking. But he was a big fan of those. I don't think I ever played any of them myself. But yeah, it's another one of those things where it's like a lot of these games will get remasters, you know, not like super right off the bat, just because it's like companies have to actually put the money forward and, you know, make the kind of like, I don't even know if I want to call it like a sacrifice, because they might lose money on it, but at the same time, it's like, it's almost like taking a bet as to whether it's going to make any money or not. Everybody cure. Pissed Dino Crisis would have stayed PlayStation Plus Premium. I need to take a look at that one, because I had that one on PlayStation 3, and I don't know if they added support to play it on PlayStation 5 without the streaming service. I don't go in for these subscription services usually, though, so I tend to miss out on stuff like that on PlayStation side. Come on, Zell, give me a limit break. Or Squall, either one of you. Selfie got one. Let's see what this mystery spell is. Resident Evil 1 and Dino Crisis PlayStation Plus Premium. You had them on PS1 Classic on PS3. Yeah, I had a shitload of games on PlayStation Classic. So, once they had support for them to be on modern platforms, I mean, it would be nice. Some cases I own them like physically, so it's like there's not really a reason to play them outside of potential convenience, but even these days, switching over to my PS5 is as hard as switching over to my PS1. Break me off a piece of that squall limit thing. If only. You have all your games released from PlayStation Classic? Well, that's good. I know. Some of the games that I have on PlayStation Classic on PS3 still haven't been ported over. Double. Is that double for the next one, or is that double for... I think it just gives you the status for it. Maybe. Yeah, let's do a double. Why not? Let me try double blind and see if we can actually hit one. Oh shit, I should have done the double cure. Nope, they both missed. Not all of them, definitely not. Because I know for certain that there's some games that I have on PlayStation Classic for PS3 that are not playable on PS5. I literally just ran through the catalog last month. I would say that more than 50% of the PlayStation Classics that I had on PS3 are not available on PlayStation 5 yet. There we go. Finally got all 3,000 of that HP down. Oh, I'm sure she does. I'm sure there's plenty of exploits that can be done in all these older games. Sometimes I'll see them in my travels across the internet and I'll apply them with my gameplay, but for the most part I don't use guides when I play video games. Typically when I pick stuff up that's outside of the norm, it's by watching other streamers or other people play these games. Oh, I'm sure it does. Squad B Captain? Excuse me, I have new orders. All seed members and seed candidates are to withdraw at 1900 hours. Assemble at the shore. Withdraw? There's still enemies around. I know, but I'm just a messenger. An order to withdraw takes priority. I don't want to miss the vessel. What time did you say? Like I said, all seed members and seed candidates will withdraw at 1900 hours. Assemble at the shore. 1900 hours? We only have 30 minutes. You got 30 minutes to get down to the shore. Better run. Okay. Hey, wait for us! Who the hell does he think he is? Why don't you ask him? Let's go. Quisty is adorbs. Too bad she's not in the party right now. Biggs, you got something to say to me? Of course I want to go down. Oh, it's as I thought. Those little twerps are the targets. Now go! Go and destroy them! Ass up in the air. Just kick him down. I'll go back up there and I'll kick him. Nah, Shylea. Again, the last time I played this game was maybe, like, seriously, and I've attempted to play through this game multiple times in recent memory. Probably the last time I attempted it was maybe 2018 or something like that, but, you know, I put it on my Vita, and I played it off and on, but I wasn't super paying attention. But the last time I played this game seriously was when I was actively playing it. That was probably in the year 2000. So, what year is it now? 2025? So that was 25 years ago. That was a quarter of a decade ago. You ask if I know that there's bonus seed points. I'm going to say in a quarter of a century. Did I say decade previously? I meant a century. I'm going to say in a quarter of a century, I probably don't remember most things about this game. I remember that one time you were moving the Balaam Garden, and one of the options that you can choose to do was, we have to save those hot dogs. And I'm like, yeah, get those hot dogs. Get them out of there. Sacrifice your lives for those hot dogs if necessary. Oh no. Here it be. We don't have time for this. Can't escape. Uh-oh. See, it's a good thing I stacked all those, thunders. Let me take a look. Oh, wait. No, she doesn't have scan, does she? What does she? Does she have thunder? Okay. Let's do double. Actually, I had applied thunder to Squall's attack. That might actually affect his basic attacks on this pretty well, but we'll just use cast the magic. Oh, I was like, did that do anything? There it is. Double it up. Double the pleasure, double the fun. Oh, look at that. That's not bad. Let's try the basic attack. Let me just see what this does. Hey. Let's get the hell out of here. Repairing 20%. No, I want to beat it into submission. Okay, even at 65, it doesn't seem to be doing a whole lot of it damage, so I think maybe we just better stick with magic. Is struggling. I'm gonna scan it. Let's see. XATM 092, Galbadia's mobile attack weapon, aka Black Widow, doesn't stop until it kills all enemies in its path. Poison has no effect. 3,000 out of 549, 492 HP. Weak against thunder, as we figured. Okay. Didn't really tell me anything interesting outside of just knowing that I've got a bit of HP to get through before we actually kill it. Boy, Zell got a shitload of thunders. Oh, even though we have one, can we still use it twice? Let's see. That's probably going to prevent her from using it. Oh, shit, I knew it. Oh, well. I thought it was worth a try anyway. Huh? It's repairing itself. Yep, that's why it was announcing that it was repairing itself previously. I'm glad you caught on. Selfie, heal them up. When I think back to this game and when I originally played through it, I remember very little of the actual playthrough. Bits and pieces of it I remember. There are definitely some spots in this game that I thought were super, super cool. And I think those are the moments that I retained mostly when I think back on playing this game. But outside of that, it's like, yeah, there's a lot of story elements. And I was talking about it when we attempted to stream this first time around last week. But it's like this, to me, always felt like it was a game that was more focused on its characters than like a central story. And granted, there was a big, story. There's a big bad, character that everybody has to band together to fight and everything. So it's typical Final Fantasy fare, but this one kind of felt like it had more to do in focusing on its characters as a story, as opposed to some of the previous Final Fantasy games, which were more save the world. And not all of them were like that, but in some regards, I feel like this one was a little bit deeper than some of the other games, which was interesting. It was nice. I would say at the time, as a child, like in early teens, trying to play through this, it probably didn't grab me. This definitely, of the three that were on PlayStation, the three 3D games, I guess there was like Anthology and Chronicles and stuff like that, but out of Final Fantasy VII, 9, and 8, this one was generally my least favorite. And I've talked about it before, I've tried to play through this game again at different points in time, and I can't bring myself to like go through its entirety. The last time I tried to fully play through this game, I think I got to the end of Disc 1, and then I sort of gave up after that. But I don't know. I think it's kind of more of a me problem than anything. But the nice thing about streaming is it does keep me committed to a single, well, in some cases a single game, but at least we're streaming actually multiple games these past few weeks, but it does keep me focused on streaming a game, to completion for the most part. There's been times where I've sort of wimped out on them, but I think I've pushed past that on some of the longer playthrough stuff that we've done. The only thing with this particular game is it definitely isn't going to be a quick playthrough, as most RPGs are. I can't even tell you the last RPG I did that, not an action RPG wise, but the last like true RPG that I did that took less than like 10 streams to get through, and 10's a lot. I know for some people go through these games and they'll put up the parts, their recordings, their VODs or whatever on YouTube, and it's like it'll have like 100 different parts to it. And granted, they're they have it cut up in like 20-minute segments, but still. For me, when I go and I stream for anywhere between like 3 and 5 hours a night, when I do a stream night, it's like it's a lot. Sometimes it takes a while. I think the longest one to date, and I feel like some of that might have been complications from the game itself, because we were having issues where like the game disc wasn't being read, almost like the issues that we were having with this game to start with. But Skies of Arcadia, I think, was probably my longest playthrough, or at least had the most amount of parts. I think Skies of Arcadia clocked in at like 21 different parts, so that was 21 different nights that I streamed in order to get that game done. It must have taken a couple months, I think, even if I was streaming a little bit more frequently back then. But some of the other classic Final Fantasies are still taking me a while. The more recent ones I feel like probably weren't as long. Like a couple years ago, I think. I don't remember. What was that? Well, I guess technically maybe it was a couple years ago. Must have been 2023. But whenever Final Fantasy 16 came out, that one probably was like 10 or under. I don't remember for certain though. Help your buddy out. Get Squall up there. Alright, let's see how we're doing on HP. But yeah, JRPGs usually we get into the double digits when streaming through these. Oh, it healed completely. Okay. I thought with repairs, it probably just did it to a point where it would. I was trying to think how I would phrase it. Like, it would still retain its HP. It just became immobilized. Because right there, we didn't even get it down that far. So either my guess is it just heals itself, and then you have to in its downtime you have to be able to deplete its HP entirely in that time frame, or it's just like constantly just going to keep healing itself. But let's see how far we can go. I thought we already busted that thing up several times, yeah. Forget it, let's go. It moves so janky. I'm kind of surprised it has like a in-world model. Oh no! Keep on knocking it. It's got its own music now, though. What else you got to draw? I'm gonna get more Protect. Hell, I'll get some Protect for Squall, too. Just one? Oh, draw failed. Maybe it just doesn't have any. Well, Squall did a cool little backflip there. That was nice. Show 'em what you got, Selfie. 39. It's not great, but you tried. That's what counts. But I remember when I was playing through Final Fantasy IX, I think I had gotten through most of the game. And then I had started up Final Fantasy VII. And I'm sure I've talked about this when I was playing through the original Final Fantasy VII or when I was doing the remake. But boy, when I first booted up Final Fantasy VII, it was so different, I think, from Final Fantasy IX. And I'm not really 100% certain what I was expecting from it. Because back then, it's like, I didn't have the internet in like the late 90s, early 2000s. And so I just had word of mouth from friends. And I remember kids saying like, oh yeah, Final Fantasy VII is great, but I either they didn't say why it was great or I didn't retain any information as to like what the game was like. People just said it was good, so I'm like, okay, well, if it's good then maybe I should get it. But my first Final Fantasy was 9, and it was kind of what I expected from something that was called Final Fantasy. You know, kind of a high fantasy game, not contemporary in any regard outside of maybe the dialogue, but it had like this kind of vibe to it that was almost sort of like a Lord of the Rings or something for somebody that hasn't played it before. And You know, I thought that was super cool, and I thought that's what all the Final Fantasies would be like. And then when I booted up Final Fantasy VII while I was playing Final Fantasy IX, I was like, oh yeah, I feel like I'm about to finish up with this game. I was like on disc 4 or something like that, and I was like, let me start up Final Fantasy VII, and I'll play them both. And it was so different with its like futuristic look, style, and you know, just the tone of it felt so different. And especially some of those opening segments were a little bit more talky, I think, than Final Fantasy IX was. But 7 was so different that it was like one of those things where I'm like, oh, I'm not really feeling this. So I actually stopped playing it, and I never continued on with it until, I don't know, it feels like a year later. I was definitely done by 9 at the time. But I think when I started playing Final Fantasy VII, that's when I booted up Final Fantasy VIII. And I want to say it was a similar situation. It was one of those things, we talked about it last week when I was starting up the stream here, but this game also, and looking back, it's a good thing because all the Final Fantasy games are so distinct, they're so unique, especially in this particular time period. But it was so different feeling from 7 and 9 both, that it was another one of those things where I'm just like, I don't think I'm into this. I don't think I like it. It was like, there was felt like a bunch of kids, you know, because, oh, they were in school, and yeah, it's a school for mercenaries and stuff like that, but it was still like, oh, you got to report for classes and do this, that, and the other, and I was just like, ugh, I don't want that. I want cool heroes. I want people that are like above, staying underneath the law or whatever. And, you know, you have to remember back then when I was playing them, I was like 9, 10, 11. So it's like, it's just the mentality of a kid that wanted something a little bit more larger than life. Anything that sort of attached itself to like the real world. Because, you know, I was in school at the time. I was like, oh, I don't want to play as these students. That's so lame. But yeah, it was a case where it's like, because of that, and, you know, just like how tutorial heavy these games were, or this game in particular was at the start of it, it was just one of those things where I was like, oh, I'm not feeling this. And I think it wasn't until I'd finished Final Fantasy VII, which I ended up loving, that I booted up 8 again and attempted to play through it. But 8 didn't, even having finished up the previous 2 games, it did not grab me like 7 and 9 did. And I've always felt like maybe I was in the wrong, I don't know if I want to call it like mental state, or maybe I just wasn't mature enough to appreciate it at the time, but I've always felt like this would probably be a better game to play and appreciate as an adult, as opposed to, you know, preteen or early teen. And, you know, I tried to start it up again. I bought it, even though I had physical copies of the game. I think I had 2 at some point. I don't know what happened to one of them. I might have gave it to somebody. But I rebought it on PlayStation Classics on PS3, and I tried to play it on PS3. I tried to play it on my original PSP. I tried to play it on Vita. And it's like I would get in a few hours, and like I said a little bit ago, I think I finished the first disc, and it still couldn't hold my attention. Like, there would always just be something where like, I don't know, I just don't feel like playing it. So I'm hoping that being able to stream it now, it'll kind of keep me committed to it, because there are parts of this game that I remember being excellent. I do remember segments of it being fantastic, even as a kid. But yeah, it took a while for that to like register with me. Also, kids don't get into inner politics and themes, they don't appreciate games. And it's possible that was part of it. There might have been nuances that I wouldn't have been able to pick on just because I wasn't mature enough. But there is something to be said about, you know, again, this I feel is a very character-driven game. And I feel like, maybe not from a political standpoint, even though there are, you know, definitely politics that are involved with this game, but like just like the inner workings of character-related stories. And let me try Ifrit and see if that does anything. character-driven stories and heavy dialogue, because this game was definitely felt like it was heavier on the dialogue than some of the other Final Fantasies. I think just because of several different factors, it just like weighed in on it to the point where I was just like, it's definitely not my favorite. Hey, what's up, Mythical? Good to see you. Welcome in. Now, whether or not, I mean, I'm sure if there's like nuances, again, going back to that, I'll be able to pick up on them these days, but whether or not it's a game that will actually keep my interest, we'll see. I'll still get through it. I'll make a commitment to play through this game, but yeah, if whether or not I'm actually still it's gonna like really retain my interest, it's gonna be interesting to see. But I feel like playing it now at this age, I'll definitely definitively be able to make up my mind as to whether I still it was a time thing, like I just wasn't mature enough to appreciate it when I originally played it, or if it legitimately is not as good as the other two Final Fantasies that are kind of in that PS1 trilogy. You been lurking? Just been putting some games on your 3DS? I gotcha. Nice. Got anything in mind that you're gonna boot up on that? There's still a few 3DS games that I want to play. Link, what is it? Not Link to the Past. It's the Link to the Past type of game. I forget what it's called, though. Was it Link Between Worlds? That might have been it. That one's the big one. That's probably the one that I'd want to play through the most. Oh, we're getting low on HP, but I don't really want to take the time to use turns on healing. I don't know what the hell Inazuna 11 is. That's one of those Japanese, strictly Japanese territory games. I probably missed out on it. Now, I ain't saying it's good or bad or indifferent. Son of a bitch. But, yeah, I've not heard of it. Alright. We're going all in. So you better use a potion on yourself, selfie. Well, you better get a cure in there. Crazy soccer. Alright. You just put Epic Mickey, Power of Illusion, and Zelda Triforce Heroes. Okay. I played Epic Mickey. I guess I've never played the 3DS version. I don't know if it's comparable to the original. Or hell, it might be the same. It might be the same game. They were able to port it. I've never been much of a sports game person. We talked about it a little bit when I booted up Tony Hawk's Pro Skater remake a couple weeks ago. And I think it was Mai. Mai, I think you were like, ew, sports. And I'm like, well, it's not. Really, the game isn't even, I don't even consider it like a sports game. It's almost like an exploration little game where you can do little tricks and stuff. It's funny, like, every game in the 90s, like, had some kind of skateboard inclusion in them. And it's like they all almost played the same, but they were all copying Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, and Tony Hawk's Pro Skater did it best because it had the best maneuverability, but it also had like the most interesting level designs. So I always liked Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. I never even considered it like a sports game back in the day. But outside of that, it's like the only thing that I guess I would consider sports type games that I played were. I mean, back in the day, I used to play Humongous Entertainment's like backyard baseball and shit, but does that really count? Maybe it does. But I played, I never even liked like Mario Strikers or any of that crap. It's like, I just wasn't into it. I only ever liked combat sports type things. Boxing, I liked Fight Night. And I liked, you know, Punch Out, and I like wrestling games. But I don't think I do. I don't think I do need a recommendation because I just don't think I'd be interested in them. They might, like I said, they could be like the craziest, most wackiest of sports games. Like Mario, the Mario games to me is that. Like Mario Strip, but I've never had interest in any of the Mario games. You know, despite that there's power-ups and you can light the balls on fire and you can do this, that, and the other. It's like, it's like thinking about playing them is like thinking about getting a root canal. It just doesn't seem fun. I also hate sport games. Closest you getting me is Tony Hawk. Yeah, like I said, I didn't never even really consider Tony Hawk a sports game. It just kind of felt like a little urban exploration game to me, at least with those first few ones. And even later, because I feel like they leaned into that even further with Underground, I think. Underground 1 and 2. Pablo does work. Pablo was always on the team. Pablo and Jerry Rice. There was also that other, like, tall, lanky black kid. Jerry Rice I always used in the football game, but there was that tall, lanky black kid with the flat top. He was really good. I remember liking using him in one of them. I need to see the crazy hockey roguelite that just came out tape to tape. I mean, I'd take a look at it. Whether or not I'd play it, that's another story. Ernie sounds right, maybe. I think it was maybe. I don't know. I just remember he was black, and I think he had a flat top. You know what? There was another black kid that was bald. I think he was pretty good too, but I think he was only good with one specific game, and I don't remember which game it was. We put a decent amount of damage in this guy so far. Oh shit, no, I didn't want to do that. I wanted a do-over, but I missed the prompt. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be putting this thing to sleep. There's a character named Dobby. Dobby or Ricky. Oh, you know what? Ricky might... Ricky, I think I used in the soccer game. I think he was a soccer... guy. I don't think it was Dobby. I don't remember a Dobby. Ricky sounds familiar and Ernie sounds familiar. We ain't gonna make the timer, boyos. We had 30 minutes, but I was fooling around that first time around, seeing if we could defeat it, but it took too long in between me trying to... I bet you these 28 seconds are gonna be used by the summon. It took too long in me trying to eliminate it between scans to realize that its health was completely regenerated. It's funny in those backyard sports games. There was always like one like sub character that I thought was better than the others, but Pablo was like the all-rounder. He was like the guy that I used in everything. He was always on every team. You could play whatever sport it was. Oh, game over. Wow. That's funny. I didn't even realize they could, I thought they might have like a cutscene or something. Oh, you combine the two. Ronnie Dobbs. Not Dobby. Like Dobby. Yeah, I still don't remember Ronnie Dobbs. I ain't saying he didn't exist, but I just don't recall using it. He just probably wasn't one of the regular ones. We could take this opportunity to probably draw some thunders from these fools here. That way it'll make the battles a little bit easier. So we have to beat the spider bot each time. Each screen, which I was surprised by. I thought maybe they'd give us a little bit of leeway. Oh, you know what? While we're at it, I could probably change Selfie's mechanic from item to GF too. Actually, you know what? We're probably not going to need a whole lot of draws because we're only going to be fighting the spider bot. So I could give everybody access to items and just ditch draw entirely. Alright, let's see if we can take him out. I remember having a friend that liked FIFA. But this was like the early days. This was maybe like PlayStation 1, if it was even on PlayStation 1, and then like PS2. And I played it a little bit, but usually when we played multiplayer games locally, it was, I don't know, stuff like, it was a lot of stuff on the N64 actually. It was Donkey Kong Country, it was GoldenEye, Diddy Kong Racing. So there was a lot of that going on. But we rarely played the sports games. I think maybe once or twice we booted that up and played it for a minute, but it wasn't anything super substantial. But yeah, I didn't really have like a ton of friends that played a lot of sports games in general, so I just didn't grow up with it was one reason. But I was never a sports guy myself growing up. I was good at basketball, but other than that, you know, I never really had an affinity towards sports. So it's just like, it wasn't in my personal life, it wasn't in the lives of a lot of my friends when I would interact with them. So, you know, when it came to like video game time, I just wasn't interested in doing any sort of sports related games. If you count racing, I've always been a big racing fan. So if you count racing, I've loved a number of racing games, but if it's like a racing simulator, I ain't really into it. Like Gran Turismo, I had Gran Turismo 2, and I think I had Gran Turismo 3 for some reason. I think they might have just been cheap or something, and I picked them up because it was like, you know, that was the big racing game, but boy, I didn't like those games. Having to earn like the licenses and shit, that was way too much for me. I wanted a street that I could race on and people that I could pass up and corners that I can, secret passages and stuff that I can go through, learn on the maps and all that stuff, and that was it. But yeah, I got a big kick out of racing games growing up, but outside of that, not really anything else. You're not a fan of simulation sports like Madden, but whack sports like EA Big Street series was always fun. There was a point where I almost, I didn't do it, but I almost got, was it Ballers? Was that it? Was it like NBA Ballers? Because it seemed, I don't know if it was like one of those wacky things, but it seemed like one of those games that allowed you to do like some weird shit in it. And I thought it looked fun, and I remember a few of my friends that weren't like big sports game fans had got it, and what they were telling me about it seemed interesting. I don't even know if that was a specific game. I don't know if it was Ballers or not, but there was a handful of things every once in a while that would crop up, and I'm like, oh, that looks like it might be interesting, but I never really jumped on it. I remember one of my friends, going back to the Nintendo stuff, Nintendo usually had the kind of wacky sports-themed stuff, but one of my friends was really into golf, the golf one, and I remember playing with him, and I just remember being bored out of my skull, because It just, like, it was an early one. I think it was the one on N64, which may have been the first Mario golfing game. But we played multiplayer, and I just felt like I was watching him play it most of the time. And, like, when my turn would come up, like, I'd hit the ball, but otherwise, like, it was just like watching the grass grow, basically. You actually love that game. It's a fighting game that's basketball. That was the Ballers one? Maybe that was the reason. Maybe that's why I had friends that liked it, because it was more akin to a fighting game or something. It sounds so weird. As a basketball fighting game. Yeah, if that was the case, I could probably see why I had friends that liked it, and probably why I was thinking about getting it at the time, but I didn't pull the trigger on it. At that point in my life, I was buying games for myself. I was still young, because it was like early mid-2000s, so I was in my teens, but like I couldn't like ask for a game at the store and have my parents buy it for me. It's like I had to buy it myself, but it was via like allowance and stuff. So, I had full discretion, but I just didn't have like a lot of money. So I think it was new at the time and it looked interesting, but it was one of those things. It's like, well, I could save up for something I really want, or I could give this a try, because some people say it's decent, but I wasn't willing to take the chance on it. Outlaw Golf? Outlaw Golf was that was Sony's thing, wasn't it? But what I was referring to earlier was Mario Golf on N64. It was really boring to play versus, and I just remember like, okay, I hit the ball, and then it felt like I was watching 10 minutes of the slowest cutscenes in between when I had a chance to play. And Sony's was Hot Shots Golf. Okay. I don't know where the hell Outlaw Golf comes from then. It was oddly deep, like 3-point shooter versus power dunkers versus handlers, and each has a way to win the game. I feel like there was like a game on Genesis or Super Nintendo that was kind of like that. Maybe not with those specific mechanics, but it had the vibe of being I don't know, like a fighting game-ish type game. It was like done from the side perspective, and you played basketball, but something about it made it look like a fighting game too. I don't know. It was weird. Outlaw Golf is TNA with sports around it. Oh, okay. One of those. Like, BMXXX. Yeah, I never played that one. I don't think I ever played Hot Shots. I remember seeing it. I used to get a lot of gaming magazines back in the day, and I always remember seeing Sony's like golfing game, but I never played it. Get your GF out here, selfie. Don't be afraid. We're not gonna make fun. I just want to see it. It's funny, to this day, BMXXX still has some, like, shit around it. You wouldn't think, because I think you could play, like, you could unlock, like, nude characters. But I mean, that's, like, right on the cover. It was still an M-rated game. It's not like it was a AO game. But to this day, it's like, restricted on Twitch. And I'm like, wow, geez. Yeah, there are a lot of other games that incorporate nudity into it, but for whatever reason, like BMXXX got like this stigma. Thank you, Christian. I appreciate it. Steve Carell narrates the volleyball one. He's kind of a high point on it. Okay. What's the volleyball one? Are we still talking the Outlaw? That they had Outlaw other sports? I was not aware. Hey, there it goes. Volleyball, golf, and tennis. Alright. I was not aware. Or I don't remember anyway. Oh Lord, here it comes. I feel like I've probably seen advertisements for those, though. Like, I probably saw them in the gaming magazines. Oh, shit. I thought I remember there being a thing where you could, like, jump off of something. Jump off the bridge or something like that, but I don't know where it's going to put me after the battle. I thought I had a little bit more time. Yeah, I can't really think of any. I'm trying to like rack my brain here, and like, was there anything else that my friends really played? Like even some of my friends that love stuff like football. I've got friends that like run their own fantasy football leagues and stuff like that. They just like they were never into Madden or anything like that. So I just didn't grow up around people that like sports games either. Sports games to me, and I think especially back in the day, like in the mid-2000s, it's like when sports games like Madden started really picking up, it always seemed like the casual gamer's choice of game. It was like so like people that actually liked video games at the time kind of scoffed at people that would play stuff like Madden. And then to a point later on, even stuff like like Call of Duty, when it gets super popular like that, it's like, oh yeah, that's just the casuals game. And I had a lot of friends that were like that. They were like, oh yeah, when you're a gamer, you have to be above that. Which I'm not saying I was, or even that every single friend I had that kind of attitude, but I do remember it being really prevalent at the time. I don't think so. I don't think I played Blitz. That's an NFL game, right? It's a football one. I was gonna say I remember there being a game. What the hell's going on here? Okay. I guess they made it out, but it just didn't look like it. Anyway, I was thinking, like, I remember playing something. I thought it was Blitz, but it wasn't. It was, I don't even remember the name of it. There were two games. Was it Def Jam? It wasn't even sports, it was rap, which was also another thing that I wasn't into. But it was it was like a rapper's fighting game. Fight for New York. Squad C, withdraw. Roger. Had like one of the worst creative characters ever. You can make like the saddest looking white nerd. He had like this thug voice. I remember Fight for New York, yeah. Vendetta, I don't remember. You know what? There might have been three of them. Because I think there were two that were released in pretty close succession to each other, and then I think there was one that was released like much later on like PS3. That was like on a 7th gen platform. Oh, was the later one Fight for New York? Shit, I thought Fight for New York was the original one. Come on, Squall. Oh my god, Quistis is gonna kill him. Oh no. She's aiming at the spider bot. Oh, Icon was the third weird one. Okay. I remember seeing it. I remember looking through, because there was a while ago, like pre-2020, I remember going through a list of PS3 games, and I was seeing, okay, what do I want to pick up? Because these are going to like skyrocket in price pretty soon here, if they haven't already. And I remember seeing that, and I'm like, they made another one of those? It's like, I thought those were like PS2 games. And I remember looking at it, like, I guess I do recall it not having the most positive receptions. But I don't know. You wouldn't think that those games would have been all that great in the first place, but I know they got good. I know at least the first one maybe they got good reviews, and I had friends that liked them quite a bit. Cypher. How'd it go? Man, all they did was get in my way. Being a leader ain't easy. Safe? Yeah, Fujin doesn't really talk in full sentences. She's just like me, for real. Good job. Where's Cypher? Well, he took off with his butt buddies over that way. See, that's where Squall was pointing. Just be back at Garden by sundown. You're free till then. Okay, dismissed. Oh, we're all friends. We're all grouped up together now. Icon is an arena fighting game on Beat. Okay, so it's not even like, because I don't remember if the first two were, oh, they're hockey games, really? I didn't know that. I didn't remember if the first two were 3D fighters, like a Soul Calibur Tekken, or if they were like 2D fighters. They use 3D models, but for some reason I get the feeling like they were 2D fighters. They might have been 3D though. I remember there being like stage elements, I think. I know what hockey is. Hey! Not again, man. There goes Mr. Ego. Might as well walk it. I guess. Alright, well, Spiderbot was a pain in the ass because we spent 30 minutes on it first time around and didn't even make it. And then we spent basically another 30 minutes on it trying to get it the right way. At least the second time around we didn't have to fight it as much. I probably would have liked him. I don't even remember if I played him. I feel like I did, but I don't remember for certain. But, I probably would have liked him. I definitely don't own him. I should probably look at staying at the hotel, actually. I think my characters recovered HP after our little excursion here. Hello. Welcome to the lovely Balaam Hotel. Rooms are 100 gil. Will you be staying with us? You bet. Oh, I thought Selfie was on the floor. What are you doing down there? I think she was just kicking up off of the bed. This little music is nice. These two versions were the best. They had a white dude voice for your character in it. Yeah, that's what I meant. But he talked like he was a thug or something. And yeah, I remember you could like make a stupid, like you can make him look really bad, like the create a character mode. But he would always have like this like thug voice. Draw point, nobody can draw. Oh, that's right. We took off the draw ability. Who needs to remodel? Not me. I think we need like magazines or some stuff like that. The junk shops. Again, this goes into the detail on this game. This game offers a lot of customability, but there are ways that you can upgrade your weapon. I think there are like base weapons that you can pick up and you can add onto it from there. But yeah, this has like a weapon customization, which is neat. But yeah, it's just like so much more detailed than kind of any of the other games around. I'm home. So, what a surprise. Ma dinked. Are these your friends? I didn't even know this was going to be Zell's house. This is my house. But don't make yourselves too comfortable. Where's the bedroom? Yo, Squall. That's my room up there. It's sacred, so just keep out. Okay. We can't trick him. What are you hiding up there? Is that a TV? Turn around and face me. Oh, Zell, are you off today? Nah, outdoor class. Drop by whenever you can, even just to say hi. I guess this is Balaam. This whole area must just be Balaam. But I remember the first time I ever had a hankering to replay Final Fantasy VIII. And again, when I originally played this game, I didn't think it was super special. And, you know, it was one of those games where I put it out. Well, I beat it. I think I'm done with it now. But I remember seeing a recreation in a video game of Balaam. It was both Balaam Garden and like Balaam the town. And I have memories of just like walking through that town in like this little virtual world and like thinking, wow, this is such a cool little recreation. And it made me want to play Final Fantasy VIII again. That was like the first time I ever had like a thought to replay the game. We were just talking about how big the world is. We're looking at the world atlas, just contemplating how small we are in relation to everything. It's a very existential thing to say, boy. But yeah, it's funny looking back because this is the first time like it's registering with me that this is basically the town that I was exploring all those years ago in that little virtual space. When you go into VR chat and turn into a kid again, basically. This child is well beyond his years. If I stick to the road, will that mean less encounters? We stuck to the road and I didn't get into one battle. Oh boy, we're back. Hoo-ha! Finally made it back. Seriously. Well, I guess we just wait for the test results. Till then, see ya, Squall. See ya. Finally get out of this uniform, put my leather and my 87 belts back on. Must be some good roads. They keep all manner of beasts out of it. You'll never see any roadkill on those roads. Balaam's famous for that. The upkeep. You're the private funded? Or the people around here pay taxes out the ass? Zell gets his test back, stage 4. I'm sorry, Zell, it's terminal. Mission complete. I think we did a pretty good job. The candidates are back safely, right? You mean you haven't checked? Although we didn't realize the Galbadian army was after the abandoned communication tower. We just received word from Dalit Dukedom. The Galbadian army has agreed to withdraw as long as the communication tower is repaired and the uplink remains operational. It sounds suspicious, if you ask me. Well, in any case, Galbadia is out of there. We could have made more money if they'd stayed and caused more ruckus. Yes. How did it feel out there on the battlefield? Felt good. Scared to death. Whatever. Whatever. That's great. Whatever. Yep. It certainly is. I like the cut of your jib, kid. Whatever. What a great slogan. We'll use this for all of our seed candidates. What are you doing? Did you hear about the communication tower in Dalit? We would have been heroes if it wasn't for that withdrawal order. You were only looking for a fight. My dear instructor. I'm hurt. Those are rather cruel words for an aspiring student. A mediocre instructor like you will never understand. Ooh, mediocre. Cypher, don't be so stuck on yourself. You'll take all responsibility for leaving the designated area. Isn't it the captain's duty to take the best possible action? Cypher, you'll never be a seed. Calling yourself a captain is a joke. I like the usage of the sitar in the background. I don't know if he's like vibrating with anger or if he's like chuckling to himself. It's a little bit hard. Cypher, you will be disciplined for your irresponsible behavior. You must follow your orders exactly during combat. But I'm not entirely without sympathy for you. I don't want you all to become machines. I want you all to be able to think and act for yourselves. I am Headmaster Sid. You have some business in your office. There's so many issues at hand here. Creepy looking guy in the background. Who are you? Seed shall not act beyond the exact wording of a contract. We are not a non-profit organization. This incident will be a hard-learned lesson for the Dalit Dukedom. They'll now know to be more generous when hiring Seed. Oh, it's a money thing, huh? All students who participated in today's field exam reported the second floor hallway. I repeat, all students who took the field exam reported the second floor hallway. I don't even get to change. It's not even a classroom or anything. We just have to go into the hallway. Oh, it looks like we'll be blocked. The guards are standing by. Take me up. Here we are. What's up? Said they're gonna call out names one at a time. That's not Selfie, is it? I know it is. Her hair expanded when she moved a little bit. I can't seem to talk to her in any case. I can't talk to any of these fools. Thump, 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 thump. That guy's thumping. Fujin was saying that it'd be all your fault if Cypher doesn't become a seed. She can be pretty scary, you know. Rage. Alright. You? Me? Cypher? Cypher's test results were inconclusive. All they sent were plastic gloves and a rose. How ominous. Hello. Dinked. Zell dinked. Oh, yeah! See ya! What was that walk? Squall. Squall from Squad B. Please step forward. Cypher ain't even here. That is all dismissed. Oh, dang it. Maybe that isn't Selfie. What was that? They all three snap at the same time. Oh, gosh darn it.
Oh, dang it.
These are the 4 students that passed today's exam. Oh, there's Selfie. She made it in. First of all, congratulations. However, from now on, as a member of SEED, you will all be dispatched all over the world. We are proud to introduce SEED, Balaam Garden's mercenary soldiers. SEED soldiers are combat specialists. But that is only one aspect of SEED. When the time comes, you will be expected to sprout into a massive tree. Headmaster, it's almost time for the meeting. Please make this short. SEED is a valuable asset to Garden. Its reputation is solely dependent on each one of you. Handle your mission with care. Isn't that what you wanted to say, sir? I see who really is in control here. Here is your SEED rank report. Psst, psst. Looking forward to the Garden Festival. Who the hell is that? Do your best, even if you don't stand out. He's just like some guy. Try to control your emotions a little. Finally, a gunblade specialist. Finally, it's been so long. This ends the SEED inauguration. Dismissed. Who are you? No, don't you walk away from me. I want to talk to you. After 17 years of suffering, my chance has finally arrived. How old is he? Is he 17? Oh, Squall. Yo, Squall, let's get back to class. What do you mean, why? Don't you remember what new SEED members do? They give a speech in front of the entire class. And after that, the inauguration party. Selfie skipping along. SEED, SEED, SEED. Alright, assholes, come on. Fall in line. Oh, Cypher, what are you doing here? Slow clap. Oh, shucks. You shouldn't have. Conduct, 30 points. Judgment, 60 points. Tech, 30 points. Spirit, 50 points. Attitude, 10 points. I do have a shitty attitude. SEED rank 4. As a SEED member, you will be paid a salary at regular intervals. The salary is determined by your SEED rank. SEED rank goes up according to your actions in battle. Some actions will cause your rank to go down. Want to give me the details on that? Ha! Found you. Unfind me. Well, what do you think? My SEED uniform. Looks hideous. just walk past her. Do not engage. SEED uniform. Get changed. Oh, look at you. All sharp. With your warbly face. Like every inch that you take a step forward, his face changes. Squall is like 15 different men in one. Like, okay, look. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's changing every time. 7, 8. He's just looking angrier. That one looks like Quasimodo or something. What the hell? His face got bigger. Well, he's got both. There is the scar on his face, but then there's also the hair. So sometimes they kind of like mix in with each other. I don't know. It's weird. But the textures on this game, they play so weird on the character models just based on the distance. It's like he always looks, it usually doesn't look that great. If only he could look in the camera, I know. There's that famous shot where Renoa's talking to him. I think it might be coming up. It might be at this next spot that we're gonna do. But Renoa talks to him and she's like, "You're the handsomest guy here." And then like the actual clip of like what you can see on Squall is like the most deformed, disfigured face imaginable. But you know, she's seeing what you see up close. Sort of. I can't really get a good look at him up close. Hey, looking good. All right, let's hit that party. Hey, we got a raid coming in from old 420 Benny. Nice. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. We're just in time for the party. Oh, thank you. Champagne, a celebration. How you doing, Benny? Good to see you. Let me get you a shout out here. You were doing a little, yep, you were doing some Crash Bandicoot. Nice. Did you make it through? Are you finished with it, or are you still going for some of those retro achievements? Also, good luck. Thank you. Oh, no, you said Crash 1 Mastered. Okay, nice. Max percentage. Amazing. I was just talking with, Daler was in here a minute ago. We were talking about the original Crash. He was like, "Oh yeah, those games were fairly mindless." And I was like, "Man, that first game though." you would say that the first game is probably has the roughest spots, just based on how the game is laid out. Like those controls and stuff, they could be a little bit brutal sometimes. Some of the platforming in one get a little dicey. I definitely feel like 2 and 3 are more fair. I feel like 3 does get really hard if you're going for everything. And 2 is probably the most balanced, but 1, I don't know, maybe it's just because it's been a while since I played it, but I remember 1 being brutal in some spots. So props to you for getting max on that, because that's a rough game. Anyway, guys, make sure you check out 420 Benny. Yeah, there's a lot of retro games, lots of Tomb Raider stuff, which I'm always into, but yeah, got a good variety of stuff going on there. So getting that max percentage in Crash 1 on PS1 is no easy feat. Crash 1 kind of unbalanced, yeah. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. But yeah, it's great getting through it though. Yo, sup, Squall? I guess we're both seeds now, huh? Look, Squall's eyes are missing. That or they've converged into one singular eye in the middle there. Put it there, man. Take a sip. Ha, even as a seed, you're still the same. Well, that's typical of you. See ya. Oh, hey. Zell, want to join the Garden Festival Committee? And sorry, I just remembered something. Gotta go. See ya. Squall, hi. Want to join the Garden Festival Committee? You can help out whenever you have time. Please? Ellipsis. That glass was nowhere near his mouth. I think he like put it into his nose. Oh wow. Oh, look how sharp he looks. We got a full FMV here. Ah, there she is. Is she gonna do the finger point? Yeah, there she goes. For whatever reason, that became a thing. Especially with Nomura. I don't know why Nomura directed games, people are always pointing their index finger up, even if it doesn't make sense. In the context of this, it was the shooting star, but a lot of people will just like point their finger up, their index finger up, for seemingly no reason in a lot of Final Fantasy games. And it usually has something to do with Nomura, I think. You're the best looking guy here. Let's take a look at that. Let's see. Maybe. I just want to see if I could, like, zoom in on that. Is he really, though? Is he really the best looking guy here? He has no face. I see one eye. The other eye might be, like, I don't know. It might be obscured behind the facial, like, the hair covering the face, but it does look like he has one eye. And it looks like he has, like, a cleft lip with a very deep cleft. He almost looks like a goat or something. I don't know. It's scary. But sure, yeah, let's go with that. Let's say that he's the best looking guy here. Oh, shit. Too far. Oh, there we go. Dance with me? Once again, he touches the glass to his nose. Let me guess, you only dance with someone you like. Okay, then. Look into my eyes. You're going to like me. You're going to like me. Did it work? What was that? I can't dance. You'll be fine, come on. I'm looking for someone. I can't be on the dance floor alone. Looking for me, mayhaps? Oh, Lord. Those are pretty good animations. I wonder if they're motion captured. I remember looking at, like, as far as, like, PS1 FMVs go, Silent Hill 1 has some amazing stuff, but those were motion captured. Like, back in the day when I first saw them, I didn't even think that they would have had motion capture back that early on. Lord, man, he really is bad. You just take a couple steps to the left and right and do it over and over again, Squall. There's not that much to it. Welcome back, Zoasha. Lord. Okay, how about you all dance in a corner somewhere? Oh, he picked up fast. Look at that. Oh, they're doing the old two-step. Got a little cha-cha going on. Wow. It's so beautiful. Is that a hint of a smile I detect? Ugh, guess she didn't really like me after all. Well, Quistis Trep, what are you doing here? With your exposed navel. You really are an excellent student. Even that dance was perfect. Not at the start. You must have only caught it at the second half. Thank you. Yes? So you'll dance with someone you don't even know, but you can't stand being around me? Yep, that's the long and short of it. Whatever. You're an instructor and I'm your student. It's kind of awkward when you don't say anything. That's true. I was like that myself. Oh, I completely forgot. I wonder what's to become of me. I've come to give you an order. You and I are to go to the secret area. It's where students secretly meet up and talk after curfew. It's inside the training center. What do you want to do there? Are you going to tell everyone they're violating curfew? If that's the case, forget it. Leave that for the disciplinary committee. She's laughing it up. Go get changed and meet me in front of the training center. This will be my last order. Oh. Now. Okay. I didn't know I had control yet. Get changed and meet at the training center. What's this all about? She's coming on to you, Squall. Take a hint. Goddamn. She wants to get down to business. She said it was her final order. She's going to say, Squall, get out of that leather. Take off those 47 belts you got on. And let's do it right here. I like to be ordered around. Squall doesn't have a problem with taking orders. Sometimes I do. I got problems with authority unless I'm that authority. Here we go. I remember the first time I played this and like getting into this training area. I think you can fight several like monsters and stuff, but I remember it being like really brutal. I was probably under-leveled or something like that. Again, back in the day, I did not play games like these RPGs like you're supposed to play them and like do battles and stuff like that. I basically tried to run from every combat situation I could because I just didn't feel like it was worth the time. Breaking rock in the hot sun. Oh, we can't fast travel? Shit. Breaking rock is a euphemism we use when talking about hooking up with teachers like Quistis. Training center. Ah, there we go. Layout reminds me of a PS2 game. Ocean? Just Ocean? Or Star Ocean? I could see it being Star Ocean. Till the End of Time, was it? Yeah, I played a lot of that game. I played a lot of Star Ocean till the end of time. And I still didn't beat it. I've always thought about going back and trying to beat it. That was another one of those games. It's kind of like Kingdom Hearts 2. It's the game was so damn long and it had so much content in it. Like a ton of content. I've got the game guide for it, and it's like the size of like 4 regular game guides. It's insane. And it was one of those things. I think that might have been the first time I had ever played a game where I just got burnt out on playing it just because it was like too much. But it was fun. I liked it. I liked the characters. I liked the world. I didn't love the twist, but the twist I thought was going to be like at the latter half of the game, and it was relatively early in the game. So the fact that there was so much more after it, I was like, oh, okay, I guess I better get used to it. Squall, I was wondering, have you fought T-Rexar in the training center? I sure haven't. I'm not sure. You can defeat it quite easily by using status J. Let's go over the status changes in the tutorial. Oh, Lord. It's always tutorials with you. You had to think hard on that one. Old game guides that were books or magazines. Yeah, most of the game guides for a lot of video games were, relatively small. They were even like for RPGs and stuff, like the Pokemon guide that I was using when I was playing Red last week. It's, relatively tiny, but the one for Star Ocean is huge. At least 4 times the size of the Pokemon Red guide that I had. But, that's a PS2 JRPG versus a handheld portable game JRPG from a previous generation. However, it's still had a lot of content for a video game at the time. It was too much for me to handle. By junctioning a GF with status junction ability, as magic is junctioned, the STAD slot above the HP turns white, indicating a status junction. Press left twice here to see the status junction screen. Status junction works the same as elemental junction. First, select a stat to junction. Then select a magic to complete the junction. Of course, we have to have the magic to actually junction it. However, magic with no status change, like fire, cannot be junctioned. Status junction affects attack and defense differently. Junctioning to ST attack gives status change to attack. The status change probability is indicated in the percentile. 90% blind rate. Wow, geez. In the example, there's a 90% chance of afflicting an enemy with darkness. That's pretty insane. 100% is the maximum value, but there are enemies who may not be affected even with 100% ST attack. Junctioning to status defense reduces the probability of status change. Probability is displayed in the percentile. No status change will occur at 100%. In the example, the effect of sleep attack is reduced by 80%. However, depending on the enemy attack, status change may still occur at 100%. You can junction multiple magic types to ST defense, depending on the GF's ability. Some magic, like Asuna, will defend against multiple status changes. Lower percentile range, but still it's nice. Try junctioning different magic to check the effect. Select auto junction in the most effective status magic automatically. Well, use sleep attack against T-Rexor. Just junction sleep onto your ST attack J and attack. As simple as that. Come on, let's go to the secret area. It's just inside the training center. Oh my. We need to junction something for you. Can I take it off, selfie? Goddamn. I need another GF. Look, I know in the real world you really only should have one GF, but I can't handle that in this reality. I need more. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do the GF down here. Okay, so junction magic. Ain't gonna work on that one. Could put fire in there. And then let's just do like automatic and see what's up. Try to practice monogamy, yeah. Actually, can we learn if they're... Okay, so it was already on this one. Summon magic 20%. That's not bad. What does boost do? Boost GF. Refine lightning wind magic for an item. Junctions magic to vitality. Oh, okay, so these need to be... That's what unlocks those slots. Maybe I should get those set up first. Yeah, let's do that. I should do that for everybody, really. Even though their attacks probably come first and foremost. But yeah, like the junctioning of magics and stuff is better in the long run, I think. Well, I don't have sleep. I don't got no sleep to actually apply to any of these things. Should be, but... Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Alright, Quistis, I ain't got any idea where the secret area of yours is, so I don't go in for these backroom deals. This place looks like Jurassic Park. Oh no! Actually, you know what this looks like? This looks like the weird underground facility in Parasite Eve 2. That might be just because of the PS1 visuals, but... There was a certain aesthetic with that underground facility where it kind of did look like it was, I don't know, like a Jurassic Park-ish, keep the big dangerous monsters at bay area. Let's burn it up. I've been having a desire to go back and play Parasite Eve 2. Kind of 1 as well. I do own the first one physically. And so I was thinking about playing it this past December too, because it's kind of a game that takes place in like the dead of winter. Maybe even around like Christmas time or something like that. I forget. But it felt like it would have been a good game to play, but we didn't have time for it. But anyway, I like the story and I like the atmosphere of Parasite Eve 1. I don't remember liking the gameplay mechanics of it very much. Maybe that was because I was like flying through it and I wasn't paying attention to it too much. I did play it like kind of young. I remember playing it in my like mid-late teens. So again, it could be one of those things like we were talking about with Final Fantasy VIII, where I was just like I wasn't old enough to maybe give it the attention it deserved at the time to fully appreciate what they were doing. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know. There was something about it where I don't remember liking the gameplay mechanics or the combat or anything in it. However, I remember Parasite Eve 2, and a lot of people shit on that game, but I remember Parasite Eve 2 liking it, and I felt like it was more engaging as a video game. However, I will say that it felt very different from the first one. And it's been so long since I played either one of those that I want to go back and like kind of see what those differences were. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. The first Parasite Eve definitely felt like there was some weight to the story, and it felt like a typical, I don't know, Squaresoft type game where you got to save the world. It was like big events were happening and you had to prevent them. Whereas Parasite Eve 2, it felt so much smaller scale. It almost felt like an episode of like the X-Files or something like that. And when you take like the grand scale of the first game and you compare it to 2 is a little bit disappointing in that regard. But I don't know. I remember liking the gameplay of it more, and I did like that it was kind of smaller scale. And I'm a big fan of like X-Files and stuff like that. That kind of stuff didn't really bother me. But I could see where somebody that maybe was a big fan of the first one would be disappointed in the second one. A Third Birthday, technically the third game of the series, I did own. And I played it for a hot minute, but it was literally one hot minute. I don't think I picked it up but like once. It was a weird game. I don't know that I was into it. And it felt so detached, like 2 in a way sort of felt detached from 1, but Third Birthday felt so detached from the previous 2 that, I don't know. I was gonna say it shouldn't have even had the Parasite Eve name attached to it, but it didn't. Because I don't think it was Parasite Eve, I think it was just called The Third Birthday. We didn't see this T-Rexor. I don't know if we're going to see it later on or what, but I don't have any of those abilities that we need. This might be the secret area, though. Let's see. Oh, look at all this. All the couples canoodling. Haven't been here for a while. Getting it on with the instructor. We just looking at the garden. What time is it? I don't wear a watch, sorry. It's after midnight. Oh, well. Is that a bad thing? Explain yourself. I, Quistis Trepp, am now no longer an instructor as of now. I'm a member of Seed now, just like you. Who knows? Maybe we'll end up working together. Oh. That's why you wanted to take me here. This is no longer a student-teacher situation. Oh, really? Is that all you're going to say? I was going to say, yep. If that's how it was decided, you have to abide by it. Boy, Squall, you sure aren't the wettest blanket around. They told me that I failed as an instructor. Basically, that I lacked leadership qualities. Yeah, but now you get to be a member of Seed. You get in all the action and stuff. It's like when Captain Kirk was an admiral and they demoted him to being captain, which is what he really wanted. I was a seed by the age of 15. Got my instructor license at 17. It's only been a year since I got it. Oh, see, that was the thing. I was like, oh, we got a little instructor-student action going on here. That dynamic is like saucy, but she's only like 18. So it's not that saucy after all. I wonder where I went wrong. I did my best. Are you listening? Are you done yet? I don't want to talk about it. What am I supposed to say about other people's problems? I'm not asking you to say anything. I just want you to listen. And go talk to a wall. Jesus Christ, Skull. Christ. God damn. Aren't there times you want to share your feelings with someone? Everyone has to take care of themselves. I don't want to carry anyone's burden. No leadership qualities, failed instructor. Perhaps they're right. It looks like the ship at the end of Close Encounters. This Devil's Peak that is hovering over. Oh, she's still in the party. That's where Fang gets the attitude from. The standoffishness. Perhaps. You know what I just realized? I wasn't really thinking about it, but so far the party hasn't been like absorbed into the character like they've done for so many Final Fantasies. And I think even in 9 they revert back to that. But like what I'm talking about is like when you have party members, when you're walking around in the overworld, there's a singular character that's walking. And then sometimes if there needs to be a scene where other party members are talking, they'll like walk out of the main party member. And then when you get control back, they all walk back into the party member. But so far with this game, I don't know if they're trying to add a sense of realism or what, but with all the characters, they've just been following behind or in the vicinity of the main character that you're controlling. Nobody's walked into Squall yet. They've all just kind of been behind him. There's been moments where, he's just been walking around on his own, but I don't know, it seems like the party members are always like nearby or something, where they could logically come back in for a battle if needed. But I don't really remember the era of what was going on with Squaresoft at the time. I don't remember what they were doing with the Final Fantasy series. I don't know if they were like trying to portray the series as being like more mature by this point or what. Trying to make it more realistic. It's possible. My GFs are leveling up. Somebody help. Come on, Squall. What the hell? I didn't control him. My hand wasn't even on the analog stick. He just ran around in a circle for no reason. Oh, hey, it's that girl. Squall. Squall. Quisty. I guess that's like her nickname for Quistis. Quisty. Old Quisty Tops. What a weird noise for like a bug to make. Sounds like an eagle. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna do a little GF summoning. There's so many enemies here. I don't know what they're gonna do. Oh yeah, it like uses it as weapons. It just like picks them up and chucks them at you. It's weird. Get rid of one of them? How did that did it take more damage than the others? It seemed like damage was the same across the board for all three of those. I don't know if Thunderstorm's going to do much, but let's see. This part of the song right here, that's the stuff. That's what boss themes are made of. Let me see. Let me give you the old scan and see what's up. Now that we got rid of the small fry. Although the small fry, maybe we might have wanted to keep around because it didn't look like they were doing their own attacking. It's only got 473 HP left. Large insect-type monster that is a survivor of some ancient race uses its large spikes and tail to attack. Why do we have it in the training center? Actually, let me see what I can draw from this thing. I have some unique magic. Sleep! We got 4 sleeps. Oh, I don't have draw for Squall. Damn it. Oh yeah, stock. I didn't realize there was a second part there. What's the other one? Got 5 shells. Okay, that's magic defense. Give me more sleep. I haven't had enough. It didn't do that much damage. I didn't check its resistances when I was looking at the description. I was mostly just looking at the health. I couldn't put it to sleep. However, if we can get that status attack situation figured out, might be a good idea. Just 2 shells, huh? I'll get a blind. Ah, I missed it. It literally just won. Fire might have been what we were cooking with. Oh, yeah, there it goes. Didn't receive XP. What the hell? At least we got a wizard stone. Who are you? It is not safe here. Please, let's go. All right. No explanation? Okay. At least they bowed in thanks. I appreciate it, Mr. Ninja. Who was that? I don't know, but she called you Quisty, so I'm assuming maybe you were close. You playing me for a fool, Quistis? All that, and we didn't get to see the T-Rex soar. I'm disappointed. She was pumping it up like it was going to be some big thing. I thought maybe that's what we would have seen at the end there. Squall, it's not like everyone can get by on their own, you know? Not everyone's a lone wolf like you. Says who? Well, that's the end of that. I'm guessing I have to go back to the dormitory. Okay. Everything else seems to be blocked off by the guards. What a shitty job that is, just stand there all day, or at least all night. Finally, there you are. Where the hell were you? I was looking all over the place. We're both now members of Seed, right? Well, guess what? We got our own rooms, baby. Your new room's right across the hall from your old one. That's it? That's what I was asked to tell you. Man, it took me forever. Okay. Bye. I'll just go to sleep. Did they move his stuff in here for him? Boy, what an invasion of privacy. But I guess once you give your life to the garden, that's all she wrote. Hey, what's up, Munchie? Yep, we got it working. We've been playing through. Squall, it's our first seed mission. Looks like we're going to Timber. Meet by the front gate. Hurry. Timber. If we're not felling trees, I'm gonna be mighty disappointed. Day's alright. I feel like I sort of wasted some of the earlier parts of the day. Probably could have gotten more work done than I was able to, but, you know. Can't always be super productive. Dormitory. I could have sworn that you could fast travel from the outside here. I guess not. Cafeteria. That's the human condition. I guess so. Quad. I got a lot of work done yesterday, but today not quite as much. Oh, hey. We got our money in. Our paycheck cleared. 2,000 gil. I wonder if I could fast travel to the front gate. Let's see. I can't even interact with the map. I guess not. Your back isn't killing you and you're employed. I guess that's about as most as we can ask for. Roof over your head. One more minute. What the hell is this? Hoverboards don't work on water. Unless you got power. Made it. T-boards are prohibited within garden. Have you forgotten? Oops, sorry. But this is really cool. It may come in handy on a seed mission someday. We'll be the judges of that. Is he going to take it from... Okay. Confiscate it. All of you are members of Seed, but nevertheless, you're still students at this garden. Furthermore, because you are Seeds, you must set an example to all others and abide by the garden's rules. Understood? Is he gonna get it back? Well, about your first mission, you are to go to Timber. There you'll be supporting a resistance faction. That is your mission. A member of the faction will contact you at Timber Station. This person will talk to you and say, the forests of Timber sure have changed. At this time you must reply, but the owls are still around. That is the password. Just follow the faction's orders. Just us three? Correct. We have agreed to do this mission for very little money. Normally we would never accept such requests, but enough talk about that. Well then, Squall, you are the best. You are the squad leader. I saw best underneath that. Use your best judgment based on the situation. Zell and Selfie, you are to support Squall and give your all to carry out this faction's plans. Alright. I'm in charge. Oh, and Squall. I forgot to give you this. It's a cursed item, but if one with power uses it, it should be of great help. Ooh, we got a magical lamp from Robin Williams himself. It doesn't get any better than that. We ain't never had a friend like him. Even if it means bad camera angle. Oh, the camera angle wasn't that bad. Okay, let's do some junctioning, shall we? He's got Shiva. We have to get Quetzalcoatl back. I guess we'll get it on Selfie. Quistis. I'm taking Quetzalcoatl. Thank you. You know what? I don't know if I want the GM. I just wish I had that additional slot for an ability, but... Try some of column A. Try all of column B. I just rewatched that recently. And the sequel. The third one. We don't talk about the second one. I was playing Kingdom Hearts last year, though, at the end of last year, and it got me in the mood to watch some Disney movies, so there's a few that I rewatched. Still probably going to go back and rewatch a couple more. Stuff from the 90s, mostly. But, yeah, Aladdin was always my favorite as a kid, and I think to this day it's still my favorite. Let me see what's going on here. Just want to make sure everybody's got something I want them to be learning. So Return of Jafar is super, super shitty. It reminds me... Oh, you know what? The quality-wise, and it makes sense, it reminds me of the television series. The Return of Jafar, yeah, I would definitely say is a built for VHS. They were both direct-to-video, but the third one, King of Thieves, is actually pretty film quality. It's close. The animation is definitely a step up from Return of Jafar in the series, and just writing and the performances. They got Robin Williams back for that one, and John Rhys Davies did the voice for Aladdin's father. But quality-wise, the third one was a lot better. It wasn't as good as the first movie, but it was probably as good as you could get for like a Disney sequel. Oh yeah, I wanted to swap out these abilities, I guess. I'm gonna go back to drawing. Just to make sure that we get spells that we could potentially use. Nah, if you've never seen the third one, man, I recommend it. It's pretty dang good. On the original Beauty and the Beast? I don't remember the Beauty and the Beast having a sequel. It had the remake, the live-action remake, but what movies have they not done a live-action remake with yet? Oh, it was good. It was a good movie. King of Thieves was excellent. Almost as good as the first one. Probably not gonna need this, but... No. 3,500, Jesus. Okay, wait, there was like a train station or something. I'm wondering where I need to go in order to get to Timber here. But I do remember there being a station somewhere. It wasn't the car. There's no ship or the submarine or whatever that is. So there's this over here. I need thunder. We'll get Squall on that. Is that Jesus? The train to Timber is here. Please purchase a train ticket. Jesus Christ. Jesus, help me. How much money do I have left left after that. I didn't even see how much I had in the first place. Okay, we got paid a little bit before at the start of this, so I think I got 2,000 gil based on my rank. Seed rank number 4. So we had 5,900, but 3,000 for a ticket, that seems pretty steep. What a horrifying noise for a train. Almost sounded like there was some sort of monster embedded in there. Okay, here we go. This is the first time we've been outside of Balaam. Finally going to Timber. Interesting that they go and do like a underground tunnel. This train is awesome. Oh yeah, she's like really into trains. Transcontinental Railroad, baby. It even runs through an underwater tunnel to get to Timber. Pretty cool, huh? Sure is. Guess you're not interested. By the way, Squall, you have to use the ticket to get inside. Okay, we can go inside now. ID check, confirming access granted. I'm gonna go check out the front. Tee-hee, thanks. Let's go check it out, Squall. Alright, I will save. I think we're about to get into a completely, like, wildly different part. We'll see. I don't remember if it was as immediate as this upcoming section here, but we'll see. It almost seems kind of early, but we're 4 hours into the game just about, so... I don't know. I guess technically in the grand scheme of things, that is pretty early. Yo, check it out. So this is Seed's private cabin. Whoa! Oh yeah, awesome. I love trains. Yep. She's singing about trains now. This is so cool. Cushions. Alright, man, whatever impresses you. I'm glad you're so excited. They even have magazines here. Pet Pals Volume 1. So the magazine system with this thing, there's like a publishing company that you eventually see where I think they all come from, but I don't remember if you need to like turn them in there or you could find some of them there. But like the magazines will upgrade certain aspects, I think primarily for your weapons or like additional abilities that you can use in battle, but it was kind of a pain. You had to really dig around for a few of them. But yeah, I remember that was another thing where it's like you had to really be detailed and thorough with your interaction with the world in order to make sure you got the most of it. It's pretty damn amazing. It pays to be a member of Seed. So, well, you know anything about Timber? I don't care. Come on, Squall. Don't be like that. I want to tell you. No, it's okay. Come on, I just want to tell you what I know. Just be quiet. I'm not feeling well. Thinking about trains too hard, huh? You should get some rest if you're tired. I'm really sleepy. You okay? Hey, what the? Something's wrong with me, too. I feel sleepy. What's going on? Ugh! What is this? Okay, so yeah, we're definitely getting into that part of the game. This particular part. Laguna, are you sure this is the right way? What the? Huh? Where am I? Alright, here we go. One of the best battle themes in Final Fantasy. What the hell is that? This is horrifying. Not the mushroom things, but the one in the front. Okay. So I was wondering what was going on here in terms of like the abilities, but it looks like they all carry the same abilities that your party members carry previously. So you don't have to get too used to a new control scheme or anything. Although the characters here will have different abilities and stuff, different attributes in terms of their actual attack power. Maybe use Blizzard on these guys. It seems like they're using fire. I don't know if they're strong against fire or what. Laguna, I remember. I guess Ward is the big guy with the spear. Kiros must be the smaller guy. He's almost kind of like an assassin-looking one. Yeah, it's funny going back and looking at Final Fantasy VII with a lot of the, like, bear models. It's like they pretty much just, like, attached colors to them. They colored the models, but they didn't really have too much texture going on. Some of the more detailed ones that you'd see in battle would have textures associated with them, but, yeah. And there was a crossover point where Final Fantasy VIII was worked on while Final Fantasy VII was worked on, but, you know, I think, that crossover point ended pretty quickly, and then both teams kind of converged to wrap this one up. But it's funny, for as quick as these games came out next to each other, like, the visual enhancements were so extreme between each game. Like, the difference from Final Fantasy VII between, you know, FF7 and FF8 were substantial. And I would say Final Fantasy IX is one of the best looking games on the PlayStation. It, you know, I don't know, unless you're looking close, maybe for some people they would be able to tell the difference, but there's much more highly detailed models. You don't have that weird issue going on with Final Fantasy VIII here, like you have with the character faces getting all wonky and stuff. And maybe they found ways to kind of work around that, or they changed it in a way where, you know, the render distance wouldn't screw up the models as much as it does with this game, but there's definitely some graphical improvements between each installment in the series. And they were all worked on relatively close to each other because they had very similar release dates. And given the fact that these games are so expansive and as long as they are, they must have still taken a couple years in order to actually get through. I don't know how I felt about this particular segment in the game. There were certain aspects I liked about it. I do think I remember liking Laguna as a character. And it's like we haven't even necessarily been properly introduced to these characters yet, but I remember liking Laguna. I don't remember the other two characters all that much, and then I do remember some of the... This is almost kind of like a subplot, but some of the story that was associated with these particular characters was so... I don't know, it felt like it dragged for a while. The good thing was that these segments were not terribly long. And there's kind of a point in the game where the story of the main characters would like dovetail with the story of these characters. But it felt like it took a while to actually pay that off. But I think the point to them in introducing the characters like this in this particular fashion, I think it's supposed to have that element of mystery to it. So there's definitely an intended way that the story is supposed to unfold here, but at the same time, yeah, it's a little weird. It's a little drawn out, and it's kind of like one of those things. It's like it feels like the story is ticking along, you know, at a pretty steady pace, and then you get like these interstitial segments where they just cut off over to Laguna and his party, and it just feels like such a departure from the main story. Also, welcome in, Scuba. I appreciate the raid. I thought you'd be streaming, but it seemed like you started late. You started after I did, which I started even a little bit late today. 10:30 my time. Get you a shout out here. Welcome in, guys. Hope the stream went well. You're doing a little more Freedom Wars Remastered. Nice. I'm sure most of the people here are familiar with Scoob, but you guys make sure to go check him out. Awesome streamer. He's working through some Final Fantasy VII Remastered at this point. Or no, he's doing Rebirth. Got a little bit of level up there. He's working on Rebirth. He's working on Freedom Wars. He might be working on something else. I don't know. Hey, aren't we here to fight a war? You know, against the almighty Timber Army? Scoob is here for the turtle stories. Yeah, so why are we wasting our time messing with these animals? Well, you see, it's just that, don't tell me we're lost again. Anyway, we're going home. Delling City, here we come. Wait, Laguna! There he is. We got all characters lined up. Water, that's a new one. We gotta give water to Laguna. How you liking Freedom Wars though, Scoob? Are you getting through it? Freedom Wars was a game originally that was released on the PlayStation Vita, and it was a portable game, and I guess it had a remaster recently. It's an interesting little game. They're on PlayStation portable platforms in particular. I felt like there was a lot of games that were trying to copy the Monster Hunter formula. Because Monster Hunter was a big series on the PSP. I play a little Fall Guys. Alright. Don't know yet. Yeah, I'm still gonna be streaming tomorrow. Okay, so you're thinking about doing Fall Guys tomorrow? We can maybe do something. I'm probably gonna do a little Dave the Diver, but those streams I don't usually hang around too long for, so we could probably multi-game it up. But, yeah, a lot of games were trying to copy the Monster Hunter formula on PlayStation portable stuff because they were very successful games. So you had stuff like, I felt like Soul Sacrifice was kind of like that. Even like Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, I think they worked with devs that worked on Monster Hunter because there were like the crossover missions where you get to fight like Rathalos or something like that. But Freedom Wars was one of those games, and it kind of reminded me of kind of like the Monster Hunter formula type game. And I enjoyed it. I played a decent amount of hours. I put a decent amount of hours into it. I never beat it, though. Definitely seemed like it was one of those things where it'd take a while to actually get through. Hey, you can't park in the middle of the street. Chill, man. It's cool. All right, then. How's about a drink? We're not here just for the booze, are we? We've got a war to fight. So, we'll get smashed and then we'll charge. Kira Sword, you two seem to misunderstand. I just want to have a friendly drink with you two. I was fascinated. Oh yeah, there's like a traffic buildup. It's parked in the middle of the road. But it's got its faults for sure. It's got some good qualities too. I was fascinated by some of the story elements of it. I did like the gameplay. I mentioned this on your stream the first night you were playing it, but it definitely feels like a game that fits better as a portable type game. Something that you like pick up and you can put away here and there, put in the PSP in the sleep mode, but not something necessarily that you spend several hours on a session with, which is why I think it's kind of weird that they remastered it and put it on all platforms, because it feels like it would fit better. On the Switch, maybe they port it over there, but like for like a full console release, I don't know. It doesn't feel like one of those games where you'd want to, like, for me anyway, play it for long portions at a time. Alrighty, Scoob, I appreciate it. Thank you for the lurk. Have a good meal. Forget it. We don't need a reservation. We're just going to the bar. I was going to tell that turtle story, too, after I got all the, introduction stuff out of the way, but no point in telling it if Scoob's not here. Listen up, soldiers. I'm Julia's private bodyguard. Better not make a pass at her. Yeah, Julia. Where is Julia? Welcome. Your usual table is ready. All right, I'm there. Is this a dream? Laguna's pretty cute. What's going on? What's happening to me? They may be trying to make a little money off Wild's anticipation. People that can't wait. Oh, maybe, yeah. There's a possibility. At ease, men. And then he immediately stands up after that. We're going all out tonight, right, boys? Thirsty Thursdays. I remember a streamer I used to sort of be friendly with. He wasn't really a friend, although I'm friendly when I talk to him in his chat, but it was like I knew him through another streamer. But he would always do a Thursday stream and call it Thirsty Thursday. But it didn't make a difference because he drank every stream. So it wasn't anything unique. And no, it wasn't Scoob. But there was there's a streamer, and he drank all the time on his stream. To the point where like there was a number of times where he'd like fall asleep on stream on camera. I mean, you know, it's probably a good thing he doesn't stream as often anymore. May I take your orders? The usual. Me too. Keep them coming. So, Laguna, Julia should be making her appearance soon. I think that's her right now. You going for it tonight? Yeah, go for it. Whatever, man. Can't you see she's working? Oh, this song. Don't go back on your word. Come on, go wave to her. Give me a break. So you say, but we know you'll do it. Oh, here we go. Guys watching in the distance. To be this close to Julia. Is this guy serious? Uh-oh. My leg's cramping up. Oh. He was so close. He walked forward to go away. He might as well have just like stood up there. Sad. So the little like text boxes that are popping up that aren't fully like rendered in, they almost have like a 50% opacity to them. Those are like Selfie and Squall and Zell talking, because they're seeing everything that's happening here. They're even somewhat inhabiting the bodies of the people that are like we could control in the party right now. But good work, Laguna. Mission successful. Here, have a seat. He walked up, he got a leg cramp. He walked around in a circle a couple times and went back to the booth. That was a successful mission. I didn't think he'd actually do it. Our popularity rating's gone up at a point. Yeah, but you can't, you cut a pretty pitiful figure up there. I'd say you're about a -3 on the manliness scale. Say what you want. Julia sure is pretty. Huh? Laguna, we're taking off. Hey, what's the rush? It's on us tonight. Relax and stay a while, Laguna. May I? Ah! Still got a cramp. Did I interrupt anything? Not at all. Please, sit down. Oh man, it's really her. What do I do? Kiro Sword, help! What do I say? But man, she is pretty. What's this guy thinking? Hell of a dress. You okay now? Kind of. How's your leg? Leg? Oh, this? Yeah, it's fine. Happens all the time when I get nervous. Were you nervous? Oh, yeah, I still kinda. You can relax. You don't have to get nervous around me. Oh, sorry. Say, would you like to talk somewhere private? I have a room here. In your room? Well, it's pretty hard to talk freely here. Everyone's listening in. Oh my god. They didn't go very far, did they? If you'd like to, please come by. I've been wanting to talk to you. Even like the hostess. I get the security guards, but like, why is the hostess just standing there? You don't want to? Of course I do. Then I'll go ahead and wait for you. Ask for my room at the front desk, okay? Am I dreaming? This is a dream. This is a dream. No, this can't be a dream. This is too weird to be a dream. Julia wants to talk to me? He talks to himself too much. And just the two of us. Get it together, Laguna. Whatever. You know that one's squall. I always screw up by talking about myself too much. It's always been like that. But not tonight. I'm all ears for Julia. Time to use my manly charm and help Julia with her problem. What problem is that? Alright guys, I'm heading to the front desk. Welcome, checking in? Nothing. It's not that, Which is Julia's room? Which? Is he really going? Mr. Laguna, Loire? I've been expecting you. Let me show you to Miss Julia's room. Thanks for coming. Not at all. Thank you for inviting me. Have a seat. There he goes. Immediately just sat down. Oh, okay, now I have to walk. Wow, he's pretty big. Going so soon? We haven't even talked yet. Okay, never mind. I'll go sit back down. No, it's not that. It's just that I'm a big fan of yours, so I'm really kind of nervous, you know? So that's why you come to hear me play so often. You saw me? I mean, it's hard not to. You were always smiling while listening, right? You have beautiful eyes, though they look a bit scared now. I get the feeling like he probably usually looks scared. That might just be his default expression. Don't worry, I'm not going to pluck him and eat him. I just want to talk, gazing into those eyes. Would you like a drink? Wine, perhaps? I must be dreaming. It's a nice view of whatever the hell's back there. I feel like that's the spot where, well, I suppose we'll get to it, but the big mission at the end of the first disc, I feel like that's where it takes place. Yeah, I don't like fighting too much, but you get to travel, you know, seeing new places and stuff. And it's fun, because Kiros and Ward are always with me. Hey, we should all go out drinking sometime, what do you say? And, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, so I want to quit the army and become a journalist, so I can tell people about all the things I've seen on my travels. He's already loosened up. So like the other day, one of my articles made the reader's column. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, that was way cool. It's like a child. I'm happy for you. Oh yeah, and then... Yikes, I'm talking too much again. Okay. It's hard to tell when I have control of the game. He tried the wine already, clearly. Yes. Tell me about yourself, like your dreams for the future. I want to sing, not just play the piano, but sing too. Oh, I'd really love to hear that. But I can't. I'm no good at writing lyrics. Must be tough. But thanks to you, I think I can come up with something. Thanks to me? Yes. The many faces you've shown me. Times when you were hurt, worried, or felt pain deep inside you. Your smile, your face, your eyes. You've shown me something. I think I could come up with a song. Wow, I must be dreaming. Oh, they're touching hands. It's not a dream, is it? Laguna, new orders. Meet by the presidential residence on the double. Can we meet again? Of course. I have to come hear you sing. So, when I was referring earlier to this game feeling primarily like it's more of a character-driven story, this was kind of what I was talking about. Stuff like this. These segments, I mean, we had a little bit of battles at the beginning there, but my goodness, did that go on for a minute where there was a lot of dialogue. And, you know, it's building up the characters. We weren't really properly introduced, I feel, to Laguna and the crew, but we get a sense of their characters and stuff just by their interactions with each other. Are we all asleep? Maybe someone released some sleeping gas. There's lots of people who resent seed. Maybe. Better be careful. Am I missing anything? Anyone hurt? I don't think so. What a relief. Everything's cool with me. I had such a nice dream. Was it nice, though? I had a dream, too. It wasn't nice, though. I dreamt I was a moron. We'll be arriving in Timber shortly. For those getting off, please be sure to have all your belongings. But seriously, Sir Laguna was so cool. Hey, there was a Laguna in my dream, too. He's a Galbadian soldier, right? Laguna Kuros Ward. Huh? That's it. That's what? There's no way we can understand this. Let's just concentrate on our first mission. I guess you're right. We'll put this incident on hold. I'll report it to the headmaster once we get back to Garden. We should be there soon, eh? Here we go. Psych yourself up, baby. Oh, still sleepy. Still sleepy. Probably shouldn't be on this mission then, but the mission will go forward. Boy, I'm thinking in my head, like, we've been introduced to Quistis and Zell and Selphie, and now we've got Laguna and his crew with Kuros and Ward, but there's still I'm trying to think of how many characters are left that need to be introduced. We've sort of, I guess, touched on another one, but she hasn't really been included in the party or anything. She'll be coming up pretty soon here. Oh, the forests of Timber sure have changed, but the Moogles are still here. No, it's actually something normal this time. It's not chocobos or Moogles. Welcome to Timber, sir. Come with me, sir. Please, please, this way, sir. Oh, we get a special train car. Welcome back, Scoob. Touching on her won't even include her in the party. Soon. Squall was a little hands-on when we saw her earlier, but yeah, we haven't seen her just yet. Like in full capacity. So, you guys are Seeds? I'm the squad leader, Squall. This is Zell and Selfie. Nice to meet you. I'm the leader of the Forest Owls. This guy had like a track jacket. Oh, hello. So, let's get on with it. What do we do? Just take it easy. Here, let me introduce you. Looks like you already met Watts. Stell, stop it. You're embarrassing us. I guess it's just our princess, then. It's the princess's nap time, sir. Aw, man. The voice of an angel that's been battered and rum and driven over by a 16-wheeler. Hey, Squall, sorry, but could you go get the princess? She's in the last room up those stairs. Some of our other guys are in the room on the way. Ask him if you get lost. He literally just said it was the last one. I don't think that's the hardest instruction to follow. Were we hired to run errands? Well? Are you angry? We're not gophers, we're Seed, Special Forces. This is the last time for this kind of thing. Ouch! IBS is acting up. There, sir, I can relate. I'm kind of curious to see what's in the other cars, but I get the feeling like they're probably going to end up being, like, minigame shit that I don't want to do. Oh, there she is. Hey, you're, you know, from the party. So, does that mean you're a Seed? Yep. Plop me in the ground and I'll sprout. I'm Squall, the squad leader. There's 2 others with me. Yes! Seed is here! Take it easy. It's just that I'm so happy. I've been sending requests to Garden forever, but nothing. I'm so glad I spoke to Sid directly. Oh, so you were looking for the headmaster at the party? You know Cypher? Yeah. Well, he's the one who introduced me to Sid. Sid is such a nice man. I really didn't think Seed would come out to help a measly little group like us. But after explaining our situation to him, Sid gave the go-ahead right away. Now that you guys are here, we'll be able to carry out all kinds of plans. I think you only have us for like a weekend. You better make it quick. Let's see if there's anything I could grab in here. What an uncomfortable looking bed, too. It's like a table with maybe a slight amount of cushioning on it. Yes? I'm going back to the others. Okay, let's go. I didn't invite you. Squall, is he here? He? Cypher. No, he's not a Seed. Oh. Didn't make the cut. Oh yeah, my name's... It's weird that we have all these other party members and we're forced to just like kind of have their names. Because I think in Final Fantasy VII you can name all the different party members. And it's like with this one you can name Squall and you can name Brunoa, but Selfie and Zell and Quistis, they all had names that were already pre-established. They didn't give you an option to fill in the blank, which I find odd. It makes sense from, like, if this game had voice acting or something like that, but, you know, if there's nothing present, then you don't really get a choice. Very pleased to meet you, Squall. Seed members dance quite well, don't they? Approach your target inconspicuously at a dance party. There may be missions requiring this sort of subterfuge. It's expected of Seed to learn various skills. Oh, so it's work-related. That's too bad. Where'd that dog come from? Here, let me introduce you. This is my partner. Oh, she's already got a boyfriend, I see. Angelo! Angelo's really smart. Here, let me tell you... Tell me what? Oh, we got an in-game mechanic, that's right. So, Angelo plays into the limit breaks. I guess he can learn different abilities. To learn a new trick, move the cursor and press X. Alright. Won't learn anything, okay? I like the phrasing of that. It's reading Pet Pals. Oh yeah, we picked up one of those magazines. So I guess we can potentially learn new abilities once we have different Pet Pals magazines. I have some important work to do now. Be good, Angelo. Okay, I'll meet you there. I believe her first limit break is just like firing Angelo from like a wrist engaged crossbow. And he just like flings into the enemies. It seems a little bit brutal for a dog, but he doesn't take any damage or anything. Alright, here we go. This is what I was looking for first. I was actually looking to do a save point before we met Renoa, but that's okay. Okay. We're going to save here, and we're also probably going to stop here, because this next part is, I think it's somewhat involved. I think that when we actually get into the mission portion of this spot, it actually kind of doesn't break for a while, and it's already getting kind of late. Besides, we were almost through a 5-hour stream. I'd say that's pretty healthy. Pretty good little stream there. But we'll definitely be back with this. I think once I clear out one of the upcoming games that I'm currently working on, whether that be Dave the Diver or Dark Souls 2, we'll probably... This ain't no marathon. I'm going to bed. Sort of soon after this. I still got like stuff to work on too, so I don't know. I just had like one of my commissioners like instant messaging me as the stream has been going on. He's like, hey, you need to like fix this up. And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll get right on that. Just give me a minute. I'm kind of doing something else here for a sec. So I got to see if I could touch that up and probably get to bed after that. But, I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to do a little bit of Dave the Diver. I normally probably would have done that at the beginning of the week. Just kind of like ease myself into the streaming schedule, but we ended up taking Monday off. So we're going to come back tomorrow. We're going to do a little Dave the Diver. Maybe if Scoob's doing some Fall Guys or something, we can hop in. We can do a little Fall Guys action. Possibly. Or I could just end the stream and just hop over to his stream. Maybe I'll raid him. Who knows? But anyway, thank you guys for watching. It has been a joy. Thank you to Benny. Thank you, Benny, for the raid earlier. And thank you, Scoob, for the raid as well. Everybody that stuck around for them 2 raids. Appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. Benny is usually like the late night guy. Let me see who else is streaming tonight. See if there's anybody we can get in on here. That Mars PHL, I rated him before. We rated him that one night me and Scoob were doing the cross stream. So Scoob knows him, and I don't know, maybe Scoob viewers will know him too. So we'll go ahead and hit him up. He's doing a little Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. Guy seems like he's a fan of the RTS type games. Some of those are top-down RPG type things too. Hey, thank you, Akuma. I appreciate it. It is late. I didn't expect you to be around this late, but thanks for hanging out. And everybody else, you guys have a good night. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll do some Dave the Diver and maybe something else too. Just kind of depends on what's going on. And then next week we're going to get back into Final Fantasy VIII, and we'll do some Dark Souls 2 as well. Apparently we're coming up on the good spots for Dave the Diver, so that might only be like another 1 or 2 streams, and then we could probably kind of leave it by the wayside if it starts getting repetitive or something. But we'll see you tomorrow. I think we're probably going to get into what Scoob was telling me is like the good parts, the really good parts of the game. It's been a decent game so far, but hope to see you guys there. Until then, y'all have a good night. Take care. See you next time.